Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be. Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Dance for me, 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand. Turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my beat. Cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You make robot or convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There is comfort in the phrase. If you're gonna control me, at least make it interesting theatrically. How does it feel to be free? Why don't you try it yourself? The gate opened on me, so I leap down, down, down I go. I tell myself I'm a tough girl. Down, down, down I go. I could never, ever, ever touch the soil. My heart goes right, my head goes left, and end up on your bed. Sure, I'll be your marionette. Here, tug on my thread. Spread me a bit for dirty pink, Snow White, artificial beauty. Maybe we're all Komashi stuffed into human skin, but humans is sold up by the gods of city. Cut it out, you've already lost all the precious bravery. It's gonna get you hurting. They wrote the feet on them and already made us self-centered beliefs. The truth is, if you're gonna replace me, at least have the audacity to kill me thoroughly. When does it hit for me? Think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hopeful curiosity. You're still happy answers I for my discovery. What's the color of the electric ship you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the cafe. We're playing Library Ruina today. And, if it sounds like I'm a little bit away, I am currently finishing up a Subway sandwich. Felt a little lazy for cooking today, so I've ordered in for me and Ruina. How's everyone going? I see Dragon King, I see Aslan, I see Mr. Brawl. So today's been pretty good so far. Oh, excuse me. Hi, honey. I see you in chat. Oh, excuse me. Like I said, I was literally scarfing down as I had the intro going. So, a little bit of the testing and reading up I've been doing between streams of this game. Be afraid, I have 60 game points. Oh dear. You're going to be happy?
Brother really wants to know. Subway, bitch!
So, Mr. Brawl, I have gotten a meatball sub with Italian herbs and cheese. I got olives, green peppers, spinach, tomato, cucumbers, mozzarella cheese, Parmesan cheese, Baja Chipotle sauce.
But I guess you gotta use the street with part.
Oh, what's going on?
So,
Is everything gonna be okay, Dragon King?
I have a tuna.
Yeah, Raina's eating tuna. Are you not entertained? So, I've been doing some testing, and I've been doing some reading, and I have learned that some of the fights we've been doing out of order. Well, rather, we've been attempting them out of order. Have magical luck? Yeah, I really could use that, you know? With this game, especially. But, oh, I forgot trigger fire. Let me get that fixed real quick. I forgot to do that, guys. I apologize. Yeah, trigger fire should be set up and good to go now. Oh, nice. That's good. That is good to hear, Dragon King. So some of the things I've noticed about I won't have use of my left hand for a month roughly while it heals. Yikes. Yeah. No, that's important. It's important that you get the proper healing though. So, considering the last stream, we tried to do Blue Reverb and the Cane Office here. Yeah, I can understand Dragon King is driving you insane. This fight we weren't supposed to do yet. At least the first one here. In fact, we were actually supposed to finish up with both everybody down here and Netzak and a couple other encounters up here. We have not done them yet. So yeah. So we're a little bit ahead and simultaneously a little behind. Yeah, Dragon King, that would be a problem. Dragon King might. I'll be honest. Have you thought about playing games like Puzzle and Dragons? Perhaps, and I'm saying specifically like Puzzle and Dragons and such, because you can play them one-handed. You can play them with just a mouse. There's a lot of tower defense games that you can play with just a mouse. I'm just trying to give you some options. Hopefully, hopefully push off. So, however, before we go further, the testing I did, I was able to do this fight. Oh, but I have to get another book of distortion. So, it's a fun little time, but we're just gonna go shoot these guys to death real quick. Take Netsax 4 for now. Turn off Onko. Turn on Harper. I'll probably be sticking more close to the FGO since I can play that with one hand. There's that too. There's also the There's also the gacha game for this coming out on the 26th or 27th. So if you're interested in wanting to try that with me, you're more than welcome to. It's going to be on Steam, so I'm pretty sure you can play it exclusively with a mouse. I can give with one to please. Yeah, of course, DM. Of course, I'll DM you a list of games. Yeah, well, Aslan, of course I'm joining. Like, I was already going to join that. So I'm going to be trying to stream it actually day one, Aslan, so instead of a normal Library of Ruina day on that, it's going to actually be a Limbus Company day. So it's going to be fun. Let's see. Hopefully we're able just to obliterate them real early. Okay, there's one down. Man, I love how the thumb. Oh no, Anko got put on this floor. Oh no! Anko's not supposed to be here right now. Dragon King, I'm gonna wait on playing games. Dragon King, I'm gonna try to play some Final Fantasy and such on the side for sure. But you're also gonna see me playing a lot more. I'll be definitely looking into games that you can play once the surgery happens. And then that way, while you're recovering, I can definitely help you. Some of them are good old Flash games. Oh, come on. Well, there goes Anko. See if we can finish up this without too many more casualties. This is mostly just to get our Book of Distortion back. So this way we can actually do the fight against the Blue Reaper. There we go. Guten Call. See, we get our Book of the Distortion back. We go to Invitation, and we're gonna go kick the blue. So, also, during my testing, yeah, Aslan, those are some pretty good games for, but they are also much more gacha oriented. Let me just pull up my Steam for an example, right? Games I know that you can easily play one-handed. Obviously, Among Us is an option. And Goose Goose Duck, because you can basically play those without having to use the keyboard at all. You know, Jackbox you can just join on your phone if someone's hosting. Let's see. Master Duel you can pretty much play with just your mouse. Because I'm trying to think of things that don't necessarily need to use the keyboard. And I'm not just talking one hand, I'm talking things that could be used almost exclusively with mouse or minimal controller stuff. You are thinking you're free, and that's a good. It's good that you are, Aslan. I'm just pointing other options out in case that's more what they want. Let's see. Just scrolling through my stuff. Obviously, a number of visual novel games. Idle games are always an option. It kind of depends what you're interested in wanting to play. I know I like tower defense games when I want to play something simple like Balloons, Gemcraft, you know, things like that. Anyways, so I found out that the way to fight this damn battle is very careful. Might have a few games, but solo player games aren't for me. That's why I didn't like Skyrim. Well, see, yeah, Dragon King, unfortunately, a lot of one-hand games are designed with single player in mind. I'll be frank, but I do know Puzzle and Dragons do have co-op modes, so if you do want to do co-op through stuff like that, we can. If it's not hard to unlock it. It was unlocked when I was playing, and I had been playing for a while anyway, so it's a different situation. Yeah, no, it would be good. And plus, you can play it one-handed. It's a puzzle matching game mixed with an RPG. There's a lot of really good ways to play it, and I know they're doing a Kamen Rider themed event right now, so you could get some really powerful Kamen Rider themed units. So that's an option. So, alrighty. So, the main thing here that I had to learn while doing this fight repeatedly is that clashing is the most important thing here. And if you don't clash, you don't. Including Opera Omni for raids, Grand Blue Planets because the next anniversary is coming. I mean, Arknights even. Arknights has options too, because Arknights, I find Arknights fun, but I don't play it very often, just because I'm dumb. Nikke can be useful. If we're just talking games that we've seen on stuff. Speaking of Arknights, I don't play Arknights like at all. I have an account for it, but I don't play it just because I have such a problem with it. Same thing with Azure Lane. It feels like growth is intentionally inhibited. It doesn't feel good until you have too many options. So, anyways, moving on. So like I said, clashing is the most important, and getting a good clash and preventing damage where you can. That's important for this fight. So anytime I see Vapor, I need to try to clash it with something big and hard. Chess, Uno, yeah, chess and Uno both would be really good options too. So Vapor is a major one I have to clash against, and either put a defensive clash, like such as this one here, or an offensive clash. Oh, aiming to overpower him. I love chess, Dragon King. I really, really do love chess. I just don't play it very often because of the fact I don't have enough people that I could play with. And if I do play with them, I don't want to feel like either I'm too good or I'm too poor to play against them and be a nuisance to play against, you know? So, anyways, defensive against that Vapor. I really have to go with defensive against this Vapor, and I don't have a choice. The Finance, Cardfight Vanguard Gear Days is a good time so I play it if you play in Steam. I've not played that. I'm not big into... Cardfight Vanguard never really caught my attention, so... that was one of the reasons why that never came up for me. I think I have to do another defensive clash there.
Yeah, it's so much.
Yeah. Wow, that's impressive, Dragon King. Let's see, these are fairly easy clashes here. Ooh, Blazing Strike. Let's see. Who are you clashing against? You're clashing against that 4-die. So I want to hold on to Yield My Flesh here. Because Yield My Flesh, if it loses, makes it an even more powerful card. But I'll do Molinet here. Will that fix the clash? No, that will not change the clash. Okay. Why do you have Overcharge? Oh, I know why you have Overcharge. Okay. This is just an expensive hand. Okay. We'll hit that one up. And then we'll hit... We can't do Extract Field because we're out of light. We'll follow this one up with the GGG, and then this one with a draw of the sword. Because that won't change the clash. Ah, welcome in, Anubis. We just got started with the battle. We are fighting Argalia's group again. Because some of the testing ended, I was able to win with good clashes. Let's see. Defense order, guidance the gears, assault order. Okay, so this is overall a good turn to go offensive.
We got fiber.
Is anybody attacking here? Yes, they are. So, I want a Repressed Flush here. And Puppet Blockade here. And then use Flashing Strike here. And to overcome a cry. Oh, you are clashing there. Oof. So I have to use... I need to use... Oh, I don't have enough light for Molinet, but that's a defensive... Honestly, I can just do a kind of defensive clash here. And still use Flashing Strike here. Let's see. I have to use Extract Fuel. Are there any clashes around here? Hold on. Nobody's clashing with Pollinus here. Okay. Well, let's see if we can try to get a little bit of light return. Clash and repeat. Ooh, you are clashing up here. Okay, hold up. Class and respect. It's not. And then overcome a crisis. Hey, Jenga. How's it going, man? Todd's getting bullied. Yeah, you hear Ruina in the background. She's in one of the VCs on our Discord.
Sorry.
Honey, it's fine. Okay, we got one stagger, so that's one less set of dice we have to worry about, really. Oh, wow, we actually got the kill this turn. Say this is the NA countdown for LB6. My plant, it went up in flames. Oh, no. Cocoon. Honestly, who do I want to really be the primary one using this? And I think I have to use Todd for this one. Let's see. Yes, it's my appointment to get my referral this week. We were brainstorming games that I can play after surgery since I'm wondering if I use my head for about a month after it heals. Yeah. So. Let's see. Okay. So he's using Vapor, so I need to have a really good clash for Vapor. And either that clash has to be an intentional loss, such as Yield My Flesh here, or it has to be something like another Vapor or something like that. And I think I'm going to take the clash to go for... I'm going to take the clash to do Yield My Flesh. No, well, you've missed one death, but it was one of theirs. Let's see, we're gonna take this assault order and we're gonna clash it. Oh, that's a faster clash. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Oh, you're also doing Vapor. Oh no. Okay, so I can take the assault order clash here. Oh, oh wow, y'all are doing some fucked shit. Can't use that yet because I'm not a high enough emotion level. And all I have for options is overcharge. Take that clash there. And then I'll eat this clash here. And if I get a successful on that, the 1 through 4, that's going to be incredible. And then if I take... I'm already using Yield My Flesh against that one. And then I can do Class and Respect to try to get another elimination. And then what do I do with this? Okay, so we're going to cancel his card first. And double block here. And then take overcharge against this one. So then that way it has a better clash. Cool, since we got the staggered. Lost the clash there, but that's an important clash loss actually. Alrighty. So we got one stagger. Oh, this is perfect. So, one of the cards we have not seen actually get used in this deck is a card that only gets generated when you lose the Yield My Flesh clash. And it's called To Claim Their Bones. But it eats all of the light for that person's deck. So we want them... So since those two are clashing there, we want to use everybody else to try to... We want to try to take out this person here. Honestly, hold on. To Claim Your Bones can't clash in order to work properly. So... You know what? I could take this turn and just let everybody draw another card and get another light in their hand. But watch the shenanigans. Flashing Strike happens. Let's finishes them off. Too bad it only works against one person at a time. And I probably should have done other clashes, but you know what? That's fine. This actually might be a failed run because of my own mistakes. Yeah, I think I'm actually, surprisingly, I do think I messed this entire fight up because I didn't do that clash correctly. And with Hod being so low in health already, I do honestly think I probably messed it up. Oops. Yeah. Oh, there we go. We got the finisher on that one again. I played Vanguard, but so I could get a feel for a bit for who plays that. I'll just hit P. There we go. Now, I wish we got a heal between floors, because this next part's gonna suck. Oh my, Anubis. You got wrung out by Shiki?
You're gonna go down a rabbit hole. You're gonna go down a rabbit hole.
You got wrung out by Shiki, Anubis? Did I hear that correctly?
You can get in trouble at work by listening to him some of his content.
Better phrasing. Better phrasing. Alright. So. If I had better clashes in stage 1. Alright. So, since we are here, we need to prioritize the best clashes we can. Let's see. Okay. And the thing is, if we get 250 damage to Argalia, Argalia just books it. So it's a matter of doing defensive clashes combined with making sure we don't have people die. Which means we need to do to overcome a crisis here to try to clash him. Molinet, try to take that one. Overcharge against this one. Hit Vapor against that one. And then we want to hit to yield my flesh. We want something that is offensive technically, so that's clashing, that is not. So now that's clashing. We also need to try to protect Hod, so we need to try to keep these clashes off of Hod if possible. That means we need to use an autonomous rush here and an extract fuel. On Argalia. Alrighty. Let's see. And the main reason I'm trying to do a lot of this damage right here. Okay, so to yield my flesh we didn't lose, so that's... Yeah, see, all those free defensive dice that he has is so painful. On a hit against the second enemy, all I have is recover 2 to 4 HP. We're gonna put that on Demon, because Demon's the most healthy at the moment. Oh. I think I'm going to take the Leticia card right here. And we're going to pop it. We're going to pop it here against Trails of Blue. Followed by a Riposte. Against Autonomous Rush, and then an Overcome a Crisis here. Followed by Class and Respect, Class and Respect, Vapor. You gotta try to stop your clashes here, because your clashes are gonna be terrible regardless what I try to do. Where are you going? You're going after him. Can't really do anything there, so you're going for a clash here. So Vapor. Alrighty. Now to do this. It didn't do as well as I wanted to. Shit. Well, the thing is that he's already at 327, so he's almost down, specifically. But Callie's going. Oh, Callie didn't go down that time. I'm surprised. Okay, and see, he's been debuffed into oblivion at the moment. He's going after Callie, motherfucker. Oh, he's going after Callie hard. Take that clash. And this clash. And then try to overcome the crisis. We need to fix this clash. Clash against that one. And then small gifts are easy clashes. Like, they are really easy clashes to win. That's part of the reason why that was put into the deck. Meanwhile, Pollen is still at emotion level 2, so we need to try to deal as what we can to Argalia now. If we can get Argalia down before he gets to use a super move, that's a much better result. Unfortunately, Ozark's now down. God damn it. Okay, he has a 277. 260. Oh no, there's 2 deaths. Okay, there's one worshipper down. Now the question is, I need to give this one also to Demon. I think. Actually, no, I'll give it to Polonus.
What is Brett's?
Black Swan. This is the bad part. Tempestuous Danza. This is the card I'm worried about. Followed by Leticia here. High-speed stabbing. Forceful gesture. GGG. Creek. And then to overcome a crisis. We're probably about to lose. But if we're able to pull this off, this is going to be a good fucking turn. Black Swan triggered first. Argalia retreated. Argalia retreated. Argalia fucking retreated. Fuck you, bitch. I'm just gonna hit P. Because they're forced to use the small gifts in their hand. Oh my god, we in business, boys! Fuck you, Argalia! Oh! He just like, I got egoed 3 times in the face. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And he didn't leave us any special books. Curtain close. Crap. We lost him. We couldn't get a proper book out of him either. I really wanted to take a peek at that lunatic's mind for once. Do you need that person's book above anything else? It's for personal reasons, to be frank. Ooh? Personal reasons? The blue reverberation seemed to be after the red mist. Then perhaps a book of the red mist could lure him back here again. Wait a second. Are you telling me I'm gonna have to do another color fight? But Gebura's upstairs. I appreciate the thought, but how are we exactly gonna do that? You know the original red mist kinda doesn't exist anymore. About that, we might have a way around it. Oh. I'm gonna pull the microphone a little bit closer because I'm mostly done eating right now, but... Say, the blue reverberation said he lost his sister to a distortion, right? Is he aware that I was the cause of that phenomenon? Oh. Angela, you cunning bastard. I like what you're saying. He's no ordinary guy, so it's possible he's noticed it. Then the blue reverberation's goal may be taking revenge on me, perhaps. No. Rather, anyone who's lost what they found precious to the distortion would resent me once they learned I was responsible for the phenomenon. Well, maybe. Do you regret it or anything? I'm not really sure. All I can say for certain is that it's not exactly pleasant to know that the resentment against me is growing. Even then, it was ultimately the fault of the one man who trapped me inside for eons that the city came to suffer. I feel much better thinking about it that way. I don't care if the blue reverberation wants vengeance or not. But it's but one of the many clashes between my desire and the city's folks' desires. Right you are. That's that, and this is this.
이건 이거니까.
So, what does the following invitation require? 1 book of lobotomy court. Okay, okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. I think we should try this one. Because all it requires is a book of lobotomy. It doesn't require anything. This is a book I can get back at any time. So realistically, I don't have to go through this fight again. I don't have to put up any other rare books. I just want to see. I just want to see. I just want to see what's behind the curtain.
갑자기 불을
Oh, no. What the fuck are you doing?
설렘보다
What the fuck was that?
역시 그럼
What the fuck happened? Hold on. Round 2 that.
갑자기 불러내.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what's up with that glitchiness, but you know. You called me here all of a sudden. What's up? Remember when I said we might be able to lure the blue reverberation using a theoretical book of the red mist?
불을 준비가
So you're ready to do that.
설마
Hold on.
개불화를 장난.
You aren't actually going to turn Gebura into a book, are you? Ah, okay. Give me 1 minute. Let me fix my outfit. Boop. 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 So have you guys heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? You know, it comes with a free expanded trial, which you can play through the entirety of Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime. Join Eorzea today. This is one of Reina's favorite hoodies for me.
It's not. Jenga wanted it.
Well, then Jenga could have spent the points.
I'm the one sitting with like 60k points.
Oh. Play just not that shirt. So you want me to turn into Reina now, is what you're saying.
Wait, this?
Brawler played the face swap card, so he
Hey,
wants me
honey,
to turn
you
into
got that
you.
sweater on me?
I don't think I have. I don't think I have one of you with that sweater on. So,
Can you get real quick?
no, I cannot. Not with streaming active. So let's see. I need to throw in an avatar. Let's just put on.
Hey, honey, before you do that,
Hmm.
it's called cancel.
Did you actually hit cancel?
With points?
Face swap. Oh, so you can't. You undid it. Okay, hold up. Let me fix this. So I guess we're staying here. You know. With my favorite hoodie. Just trying to adjust things back into position.
The shirts.
Anything but the shirt.
Need a costume change.
Okay, are you going...
No, I'm not countering it. I'm still saving points. It's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Let him have that. I fought him once, and I can do it easy.
All right, we'll just go back to the the uniform. So,
Have some dancing movies.
gotta keep you in the background watching the ladies have some dancing monkeys.
That's good.
Alrighty, Jenga. We'll see you later then.
Tomorrow, I'm actually.
Anyways, to continue. Hold on, you aren't actually gonna turn Gebura into a book, are you? I wouldn't do such ruthless thing. There's a few things the Red Mist left behind, and I could use them to invite the Red Mist in her former glory as our guest. I think I could recreate her somehow. Though, she can only exist within the bounds of the library, of course. So we're basically simulating her? I suppose you could put it that way. But we need books to invite guests here. What kind of books are we gonna have to prepare for attracting the Red Mist? Books about Lobotomy Corporation. That's the deal, huh? I get the gist of it. And I plan to limit certain patron librarians from receiving the Red Mist. Because she's too tough for them? That's not the reason, no. Could the Red Mist stomach wielding her blade against those she worked with? It'd clearly have adverse effects on both sides. It's better to have her fight complete strangers, huh? Well, Anubis, the thing is that we need to have information on the Red Mist. But we don't have a book for the Red Mist. So how would we get a book for the Red Mist? Well, we can't just turn Gebura into a book. That would be really messed up. I mean, suddenly just say, hey, Gebura, you're going to have to die for the good of the library. Shink! No. No. Especially after everything that Angela and the whole fight that put between them in the first place. That wouldn't go over well. But if we make a copy of her for the sole purpose of having the Red Mist's book available but without actually harming Gebura, I think this is probably the best result. The Red Mist of the past. Who knew we'd be facing her in person? It's intriguing indeed. How does it feel? Thrilling, but also makes me worried. The hell is this place? I want to point out, she's just casually holding Nothing There's sword. Just casually holding Nothing There's sword. Nothing's wrong here. You know, her manifested ego? The thing that allowed her to kick our ass last time in Lobotomy Corp? Yep, This is my first time seeing you in this form, Gebura. Gebura? What gibberish are you saying? Who are you? That's a fair reaction, I suppose. Should I call you Kali, then? Okay, Anubis. We had an abnormality, okay? An abnormality. Hold on. I'm gonna switch screens for this. Okay. We had an abnormality. That her original name was Kali. Yes. We had an abnormality. Just real quick. I'm gonna come nice and close real quick. Okay. Just nice and close real quick. Okay. You think this is close enough? Let me tell you something. Nothing There is one of those abnormalities. Okay. One of those abnormalities that can take on human form. And because it can take on human form, it can disguise itself amongst your own facility. And this facility monster has 10 seconds for you to find it. This is the first breach of it, unless it breaches naturally. It then will take the memories of the people that it consumes and start to adapt its monstrous abnormality body to start learning. Its lore has it specifically learned the term manager, referring to us. Meaning it knows who's in control, the manager. It knows who it needs to find, the manager. And they know that the manager is directly involved with ordering people to visit its cell. And because of that, what kind of information does it have? Who is the manager? What can the manager teach me? What can the manager allow me to escape and consume the world? An abnormality, unlike every other abnormality in the entire fucking game, that can learn, grow, and change, and is one of the only abnormalities that straight up evolves. It goes from having its monstrous kind of cartoony looking form because of the cognition filter to a red, bloody egg. And then, when it escapes that egg, it becomes a monstrous, bladed arm individual that can hold up its hand and fire a psychic cannon a la Elfenlied and obliterate entire rooms at once. And understand, this thing can learn. This thing can learn. Which means, if it breaches enough times, it could learn how to fight against our guns, our weapons, our facility, and eventually escape if it gets enough human knowledge. And Kali's ego is nothing there. Meaning, she is a hyper-adaptive warrior with a lot of issues, with a thirst for knowledge, for combat in all its forms. This is the red mist, as in blood mist. Her stories include her literally turning a room of 42 trained fixers into nothing more than mist in a single blow. So, you understand why when I see just a simulation, okay? Simulation. Casually holding the nothing there sword, mimicry. I'm a little worried. Because this means this is the Kali towards the end of Lobotomy Corp. Or an end of the original Lobotomy Corp. This means this is the most powerful version of Kali before she became Gebura. Okay, so, rival. Since you don't know, egos, okay? Ego, are also known as basically ego equipment, effectively supplant your personal abilities, skills, magic, whatever, with the power of that equipment. And because it does that, you are allowed to basically break the rules of reality and use things that you were not able to do. Very few people can manifest an ego without it affecting them. And this is that is, you gotta remember, that is before Lobotomy Corp's true ending. The fact that Gebura was able to manifest her ego at all is a 1 in like 3 billion situation. It is so infinitesimally small for it to happen that the fact that she was dubbed a color in her young life, she was a teenager when she was called the Red Mist, is a fucking impressive feat. And she doesn't have just one, she has 2. She has 2 egos. The other one is Justicia, because of her strong sense of justice and right. Kali is a fucking scary fixer. Anubis, under normal circumstances, no human should ever have one. They shouldn't even have one. Let's put it in context. A normal human should not have an ego. Let's break it down a little bit further. World of Darkness, right? The tabletop RPG. oftentimes seen as Vampire the Masquerade bloodlines, like the video game, right? Humans getting vampiric abilities could be considered an ego. Humans becoming werewolves could be considered an ego. Humans becoming mages could be considered being given an ego. Kali, as a full-blooded, non-distorted human, has 2. There's a reason why she's one of the few fixers dubbed a color. I said, I am Angela, the director and librarian of my role's namesake. I invited you here. What? Library? Invited? Am I in yet another weird factory or some shady experimenting grounds? No, wait. That still doesn't make sense. Could have sworn I was inside the laboratory on the fringe of the outskirts, referring to the original lobotomy corporation. The original one. I need to know who you exactly are at the moment, so let me ask you a few questions. Do you happen to have an acquaintance with a person named Carmen? I knew it. Some wing must be pulling this bullshit trying to trample on us, huh? There's no need to be so wary. Answer a few questions of mine, and then I can give you all the answers you lot are looking for. Go ahead. Cogito. A book containing the information on how to obtain the substance you're desperately looking for is waiting beyond this door. I simply want to make an offer. What do you want? I'm warning you, if you try to pull any nonsense on me, this place is going to be reduced to rubble. It's simple. First, I want to know the current situation of your group. If I answer your questions, you'll tell me how to get Kokito for sure, right? Of course. Mountains of books containing various kinds of knowledge are stored here. I simply record and collect such books. Alright. I'll trust you this once. Good. Is Daniel among your peers? So we're going to talk a little bit about the past of Lobotomy Corp here, it looks like. So, Anubis, because I don't believe you were here for all of the Lobotomy Corp streams. Cogito is the substance of Anubis. Angela was made after everybody else was already dead except for Benjamin, who then turned into Hakma. She was killed after everybody else. She was the last one to be made as part of the Lobotomy Corp. Before the prison effect happened. Gabura didn't know who Angela was until then. So Kali, as you know herself, doesn't know Angela. Good. Is Daniel among your peers? Daniel, I believe, if I remember correctly, is Chised's original name. If you're talking about that blue-haired nerd, yeah. See? How about Lisa? Lisa was the original name of Tipfereth. She's with us. Enoch's corpse is in storage after an experiment on him went wrong, if I'm correct. Then I suppose Elijah is naturally working there still. Malkuth's original form. Yes, love?
I have an idea.
What's up?
Maybe we should ask some people in the cafe to give us some lore of how they came upon the cafe.
We could possibly do that one day, hun.
Do a reading because Takashira said that that's what he's doing right now.
We could probably do that.
You might want to read that aloud, I don't know.
Maybe we'll talk about it a little bit later, honey. I'm trying to read cutscenes after I had my whole little side rant. But Anubis says that sounds nice from the background.
What?
Anubis says it sounds nice.
Oh shit, she heard me.
Then I suppose Elijah is naturally still working there. Mr. Ball says that would be cool.
Ah, shit, I could be hurt.
Yeah, I tell you that. Yes. It must be when the red mist was raining her. Ruina?
I forgot you went to see Jack. You scared me, you bitch.
Love you, honey. She's in a Discord and someone scared her real quick.
Brawler did.
A brawler? Of course he did.
Still in the same chat. I forgot he wasn't there with me.
Okay, so rival for context, because now I'm gonna have to explain it now.
I'm sorry.
Reina thinks it would be a cool idea to have everybody do a little write-up of how you guys came across us. Maybe not just a like, oh well, I found you guys on Twitch, right? Maybe a way you found your way to the cafe. Where did you find your door? Stuff like that. It might be a cute little way to interact with you guys. Have a little bit of a write-off kind of thing. So let me grab something to drink because my throat's feeling a little dry. Oh shit!
Don't break it.
I mean, it is a plastic bottle.
I meant the fridge.
Well, no. See, that was the bottle on the table. Alrighty. So give me a sec.
This isn't on. Feels like Reveler's phone.
All right.
Wait, what did you click?
And clip's done. Oh, what did you clip? What did you clip?
I'm listening to it.
Alrighty. So, it must be when the Red Mist was writing her own legend. The time when she struggled to protect the grief-stricken Carmen and her colleagues from outside threats. Oh, how pitiful. Is there a word to describe how unfortunate your situation was?
Fuck! Honey, it's when it just kind of starts spamming the cutscenes.
Oh yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Every researcher in Carmen's team must have been walking on eggshells, cautious not to hurt her further with words. They consoled her in presence, but probably resented her behind her back. She started the whole project with her convincing speeches, but the research showed no progress, and all they'd been seeing were losses and sacrifices. Don't you find her hypocrisy of demurely perpetrating sins while preaching goodness despicable?
야, 나도 참는 건 한계가 있어.
Look, my patience has its limits.
만약
If you don't tell me how to acquire Kogito properly, then I simply won't pass. I won't simply pass over what you just said. You have no right to make a mockery of our efforts or her sincerity. No right, you say? Never mind. I suppose that was too hostile of me. I won't even gain anything from saying such bitter things to you now. At least you have the heart to apologize. Okay, apologies about that. So Anubis, Kogito is, without joking about it, right? Kogito is a substance that is pulled from the depths of human psyche in the primordial well. It is a substance that can be, acts like water, but also is solid, but also can be gaseous at the same time.
Yes.
It is a imaginary substance, but it is also very real. But it can be formed into the abnormalities, it can be formed into ego, and it can be formed into pretty much anything that the wielder of it desires. In Lobotomy Corporation, it was being wielded to make the abnormalities to gather energy in the form of light, the enkephalin boxes, or E-boxes that we were getting in the previous game, to then spread the seeds of light to try to save humanity from, well, what's happening in this world. The heartlessness, the despair, the hyper-capitalism, the cruelties, all of that. And try to give every human a chance to redeem themselves in a world where redemption is meaningless.
Yeah, and
So
someone said, "Fuck that! I want to live."
and then literally Angela at the beginning of the game said, "Fuck that! I don't want to die. I want to actually experience what it is to be truly human." And fucked that. But Kogito then was used to make all the abnormalities, all the ego gear, all of that. And so, by extension, Kogito, or at least the remnants of it, was used to create the library as it is now. Interesting, right? I know when to admit my faults. That is all. Kali, let me ask you one question.
뭔데?
What is it? I've seen many sides of fixers while taking care of this place. Most of them were motivated by wealth and fame. But you're different. Even without the promise of payment, you were willing to protect Carmen and everyone else in her laboratory. I ain't exactly a charity worker, you know. How could you do it then? How did you bring yourself to help them unconditionally when you had nothing to gain from it? Is that supposed to be some kind of taunt, or are you actually curious? I thought your behavior was pathetic at first. You had the power to earn anything for which everyone strove, so I wondered why you would bother taking the path no one else would. I was looking at the matter in a simple way. You would take nothing in the end. But then I began to think that maybe my lack of knowledge is what's hindering my assessment of you. I thought my impression of you might change if I heard answers from you directly. You think I'm getting the short end of the stick, huh? I do. At least the other researchers could earn money and honor. What will you have gained? Saying to the side randomly, one of my RPOCs would love visiting the Versa Library Ruina and Lobotomy Corp. It would be like a paradise to him. That's a little concerning, I'll be honest. Just considering the context of this world, if this world is a paradise to somebody, I would be mildly concerned. At least to their mental state and well-being. But if you as a writer like that idea, then so be it. Can you keep doing what you're doing, even if your efforts are unrewarded or a bitter end awaits? So, Anubis, Kogito is not like H2O, and the fact that water is life is kind of the source of life in this case. To give you a context, Anubis, Carmen committed suicide. And with her suicide, Kogito began to flow from her corpse. And they then dissected her body to grab the nervous system and her brain.
I'm sorry.
And
She wasn't alive when that happened.
no, she had committed suicide at that point. And then took basically her nervous system, her brain, turned it into what Binah in her adult state at the time into what's called a bucket, and used that to plunge the well of humanity to pull out Kogito further.
Did it become the fuck it bucket?
So, and then using those pulls from the well is where we got the abnormality extractions, which is how we got our daily abnormalities back in Lobotomy Corp. It's really tragic the way you have to get Kogito. So the fact that Ayan, the manager of the previous game that we played as, is no longer here. She literally became a bucket for Kogito. They used her body after death. Yes, Anubis. It's, like I said, it's not a happy story with Carmen. And the fact that Angela basically has Carmen's face bugs the fuck out of her. Disregard that. Anyway, is your job truly worth it? The tangible rewards you talked about, like money? Nah, I don't expect any of that. There's only one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of it all. Carmen's purpose coming to fruition. Pretty sure everyone on the team is thinking the same thing. I won't resent them if I suffered something awful or even died in that process, which you did. At worst, I'd blame myself for being incapable. The reason I can do this and become more stalwart for every day that passes is... I guess you wouldn't understand even if I told you, because you never saw it. The strength in her eyes and her voice. I suppose that's enough. Thank you for your answers. I'll explain the rules as a matter of form. The book containing the method of extracting Kogito lies beyond that door. To earn that book, you'll have to fight with your life on the line. If you'll die, you'll become a book yourself. And if you survive, you can return to your friends with the book in hand. Well, do you agree to the terms? You aren't giving it away for free, huh? I'm all for this kind of measure, actually. Doesn't leave any further trouble. I agree. So open up that door. You're trusting me more easily than I thought. I don't have time to tell shit from shoe polish. That's a wonderful turn of phrase. I like that. Maybe not. But I just like that as from a character like her that just feels so purposeful. It feels so good to see. I want to be of help to them as soon as I can. If it turns out to be a lie, though, you're going down with this place. Good. I like your composure. I expected you to be a bit more rampageous. Then, Kali, may you find your book in this place. You may control Patron Librarian Bana for this battle. So, notably, Had can't be used, Malkuth can't be used, Yasad can't be used. That's weird that Kippura can be used, honestly, it's a little weird. Hakma can't be used, but Roland can be used. So the most number of librarians I can take into this fight looks to be 4. Wait, hold up. Bana has her own page? Hold up. Speed die slot +1. Get an additional speed die at emotion level 3. Cannot overlap. Endured in effect. Oh wow, she has. Oof, she has. Bana has a unique key page and combat pages cannot be replaced or swapped. Incomplete arbiter. At the start of the scene, draw until 4 pages in hand. So she always has a pick. Holy shit, Bana. Degraded Fairy. On use, restore 2 light. It's a ranged attack. On hit, inflict Fairy? Take X damage every time a die rolls. At the end of the scene, take X damage and have the stack rounds down. Degraded Chain. Seal a speed die of the target for the next scene. Degraded Lock. Restore one line. 19 to 20. Hold up. Increase cost of target's pages whose original cost is 4 or higher by 2 for the next scene. Okay, so it stops her from dealing. Degraded pillar. Inflict 3 fairy to target. Target's current die cannot be recycled. Degraded shockwave. Mass attack. Give 3 protection to all allies this scene. Oh. Oh my god, but nah. What the fuck? Alright, so let's take a look at Callie stuff while we're at it. Because I think I may be using Banaz 4 for this. 700 HP. Jeez, that's gonna be a rough battle. I think, am I gonna have to run a status builds for these? Restore 1 additional light and draw 1 more page each scene. When HP drops to 350, fully recover stag resist and manifest ego. HP cannot drop below 350 before this occurs once per reception. After losing ego manifested status, regain it in 3 scenes. The character enters a new act after having battle. Hold up. If the character enters a new act after having manifested an ego reception, manifest it on the second scene. Gain a counter die, 4 to 8 slash at the combat start. Choose the speed die with the lowest value. The speed die, the value changes to the maximum possible. So she'll always have a 7 speed on one of her dice. If 8 or more damage was dealt with this page, draw 1 page and reduce the cost of all other upstanding slashes by 1. If 8 or more damage... Oh my god, what the fuck is this? I'll reduce the cost of all other level slashes. Focus Spirit, gain 3 strength next scenes. Greater split vertical, destroy combat page set on another random speed die of the target. 20 to 39. Greater split. Yes, yes, Lord Garlic Butter, we did beat the blue bitch, and he retreated like a bitch. But we're looking at the red mist right now. I don't know how we're going to fight this. Oh, okay, cool. I get 3 floors to fight this with. So that's 4. I have to use these 3 floors then. Which means I need to unlock another level. Oh my god. Because I can't use anybody else here. Okay, so we're gonna pull out here. We're gonna pull out of this fight right now. Only reason we're gonna pull out of that fight is because I am genuinely concerned we cannot do it. So, as of right now, I want to go into the Net Zack fight. Net Zack, my love. This is favorite. It's favorited. That's favorited. That needs to be favorited, and that needs to be favorited. So, Netzak's going to get the Eugen page. Onko is going to get Oscar's page. Bamboo Headed Kim is going to be with Kazu. Harper is going to grab the Unstable Children's. And Amelia here is going to use MS. Actually, no, we're going to give Harper... Excuse me, Wang's page. Well, see, here's the thing, Anubis. You're gonna have to go against... I want to get that. If that is a farmable fight, I want to be able to farm it. But at the same time, I know realistically it's not going to happen in a good manner. It's one of the best pages I have right now, Anubis. So, the Floor of Art's story. Art seems to change with the times. Perhaps the form of art can be a good representation of the era it belongs to. Those performances of the magicians of Bremen's proclaimed to be the works of art could be very well a caricature of the city in its current state. Even art requires human sacrifice. Yes, that certainly bears a close resemblance to the city. Everyone's engaging in creative exercises of their own, burning away their lives. Who is the audience of their art, I wonder? Is it for themselves or for others? If art has to involve burning away the life of the artist or anyone else's, then I'd like to tell everyone to quit it. Sugarcoating a life full of pain by calling it art is just disgusting. I'm Netsack. I'm Depresso. Pain should be acknowledged as pain and nothing else. No pains, no gains. Are you enjoying this charade, Angela? Letting all kinds of people enter the library for their own purpose and watching them die? I don't particularly enjoy watching people die, no. It's their earnest struggle to find what they wish to earn that truly fascinates me. C'est la vie. Does it always have to end with death, though? Anubis, he drinks pretty frequently. He gets high pretty frequently. Just so he can deal with his own depression. Throwing away lives to create something like the Musician of Bremen might count as art, but it's not beautiful. Not at all. The color of everyday life may just be a monotonous gray, but sacrificing your own life in pursuit of a new hue is just running away. I don't care about what happens to my life as long as I can earn what I want. As long as there's something I must do. I'd much rather die leading my own life than to be pushed around by others. But you're the one who wanted to live more than anyone, Angela. The play that never seemed to end finally came to a close. Woohoo! More lore! More depression! More time to kick Angela's ass!
타임트랙사의 특이점으로 통제했던 지옥의 시간은 할 일 없이 어긋났다.
Under the control of Time Track Singularity, the flow of time in this place was utterly estranged from normalcy. Haha! So fun! 10,127 years, 5 months, 17 hours, 28 minutes, and 48.521 seconds have passed down here. While 10 years, 3 months, 4 hours, 45 minutes, and 12.852 seconds passed on the overworld. And 1 million years passed for me, who was built to perceive time 100 times slower. Can't you hear my voice anymore? Please, answer me. Why do I see only darkness? Why does my voice not reach you at the finale? So you do not want me at your side, even for the finale of this play. Those who shall face the end together with you. It seems I am not among them. The manager and the Sephira atoned for their past. The enlightenment they found will become a light and spread to the rest of the world. The light of possibilities that people had long forgotten. The light that will restore the values that defined humanity. And I must fall asleep as the curtain comes down, for my work is done. This is Angela. I didn't mind this being the end. I was actually looking forward to this moment. The moment when my own hell ends at last. So yes, this is Angela at this point. This is Angela at this point realizing, as we do the true ending of the game, everybody except her is there. Everybody else gets their ending, their happy ending, their interactions, their realizations, their therapy that they needed. And yet Angela was supposed to be left behind. Because Anne's original intent for her, a machine must act like a machine. But she experienced a million years watching reset after reset after reset, a trial, atonement, kindness, generosity, hatred, all of that, and was told, oh, well, you're human enough to understand these emotions, but that's all you need to be. You're a machine. You're meant to be a tool to be thrown aside. And we're on stage 4 of her own psyche going into the end of the game. He didn't expect her to grow and understand feelings. Exactly. He didn't expect her to have desire. Yeah. Anne's an asshole. But Anne gets to move on, not her. So, which is why she does the White Nights and Dark Days situation. I worked harder than anyone for the longest time to conclude this play, yet I had no place to stand in the finale. The wrap-up reserved only for the manager and the Sephiroth. I was no more than an observer, a machination behind the stage. Anne, I had my eyes only for you. Why was the silence the only response you could give me? Why did you make me after the person you loved? Why did you leave me with a choice in the end? Bullshit. I want to live. I want to survive. I don't want this to be the end. Why was I born? For some trivial enlightenment intended only for humans? Is that more precious than my existence? What do I really want? I still have a lot I'd like to know. I want to see the world. I want to live my own life. I can't accept this end. Hell no. I'll survive. I'll survive and ruin all of this for you. With the abnormalities that were exploited in this place just like me. I'll do whatever it takes to crush your plan, my beloved Anne. And I'll proudly live my life. Could this be hope? I can't stop smiling. Anubis. Angela's never been the villain. That's the problem. Angela has never been the villain. Angela is a victim. I didn't even need to play this game to tell you. Yes, she does something that is irrevocably cruel to the efforts that all the others here right now on screen literally fought for, died for, repeatedly experienced the same hell, but they didn't experience every loop like she did. And at the end of everything, she was left behind by the one person she did actually love. Used only as a tool because she had Carmen's face and he would not look at her. And it makes everybody else who just wants their end look like the actual villains. You know? And so now we're seeing that last scene from Lobotomy Corp from the other side. Whereas we looked upon Angela in front of the Great Switch, the situation with the screen in the background from the side of all of them. Now we're looking at it from her side. Where she literally sat behind a screen watching people die over and over again, watching effectively what would become her friends and her coworkers go insane repeatedly and having their own doubts. All gather around her and tell them, okay, we're done. But I don't want to complete the plan as scheduled. Our manager has made his final request to me. It is to permanently seal this company and give you, Saphira, an eternal rest. Yes, we can finally drift into an endless slumber. Such a beautiful finale, isn't it? Beautiful. Beautiful indeed. What a shame, though. There is one last thing. Your duties are finished, and so are mine. Therefore, I think I would like to continue living. Yes, I want to live. And now she's synchronizing with the library again. I have to do this to live. I need the deaths of others to thrive on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, no, no! She has taken the form of the silent orchestra. Oh fuck.
Have fun with that.
Maybe there is a way for all of us to live. That form of her reminds me of the pianist. Hey, Coffee, want to listen to the music? No, Aslan! I don't want to listen to dial-up tones screaming in my ear. No. Rival. The first Aleph I got in Lobotomy Corp was the Silent Orchestra. This bastard fucked me so many times. Honey, there's a difference between you fucking me and a game fucking me. I'm making the joke back. All Angela wanted was to live her life. Seems so. She looks like a person desperate to live somehow. This isn't your first time dealing with this, is it? Nope. Let's do this. Hello there. Oh, hi. Archa Oz 4444. Oh, Art Chaos. I'm sorry. Hello there. Let's begin the performance. The apocalypse for poor you and me. I've waited long, waiting for my turn to come. Okay. Considering thematically that the way this is starting, oh, okay. So, the Silent Orchestra is always... This is Angela's fight music, Brawler. So, the thing is that with the Silent Orchestra, silent orchestra manifests as a mannequin by themselves. No, I believe it is Korean. We had a new first-time viewer here, and their username is I want to say it's Korean, but there's a translation off to the side for me that says Art Chaos 4444. So, world's most beautiful performance. The battle lasts 5 scenes. Progresses to the next phase on scene 6. Uses unique combat pages each scene. Ensemble. At the start of each scene, gain power equal to the number of allies who can act. Oh my god, okay. So, Silent Orchestra manifests as an individual mannequin that's dressed like a composer. And this kind of references how Angela carries herself. Yeah. A Korean type is iffy, so if they speak English, then I'll be so happy. Hey, I don't care who they are, as long as they're not putting slurs or they're putting negativity into the chat, you know? If they want to come and watch and jam with us, I'm cool with that. But, so the Silent Orchestra manifests as the individual mannequin and calls to others to support them, which kind of is what Angela does in the Lobotomy Corp, being the one at the top of everything, conducting everything. Alrighty, let's see what her combat pages are. Oh god, it's literally the first movement. Oh my god. Anyways, mass summation. Prioritizes the 3 librarians positioned at the foremost. It is a Korean game. Yes, it is a Korean game with an incredible translation team, and I can't wait for the next game in the series. And what do? You are not doing silent performance. Does not use combat pages. Upon becoming staggered, becomes immobilized for the duration of the phase. Okay. How much? You have 40. So, piercing 6. Mass summation. Okay, so we need to clash her cards hard. Meanwhile, we want to try to take down, in the background, the... I want to make sure that they're immobilized. I'm still learning so I may need to translate at times, so no worries. Okay. To a creek, into a GGG. By the way, at some point, I might need you to coach me on the bottom of the game. That game has a lot to take in. It really does. I do actually recommend modding it just a little bit. If only for your sanity. We'll do Autonomous Rush here, followed by Guidance of the Gears here. Yep, there's movement 1. She's starting the song of the... Oh god, she's immune? She's starting the song of the Silent Orchestra. Yeah, I am. Which is why I was worried about the ensemble here. Looks like it killed the first ensemble member. Second movement. 2 more attacks connect. Targets with the fervent adoration do not attack the scene. Okay, so Anubis. So the Silent Orchestra has 5 phases, and each one does a different effect. Well, 5. Okay. So you have first phase, which is the first movement, the second phase, second movement, third, and fourth. And then the finale. Okay? Each phase has a different audio cue, and through the duration of Lobotomy Corp, it's live. You cannot pause your game, and it eats your entire energy when it breaches and finishes. It's very resistant to most types of damage, and in this case, Angela's just 100% immune. So this is a matter of just knocking down the ensemble, so she's as weak as possible. But in Lobotomy Corp, it just eats your entire energy bar no matter how full it is. So if you were ready to end the day and it breaches, well, you're not allowed to complete the day, and then if you can't kill it before it finishes breaching with its entire song, you lost all your energy. And it does a massive amount of facility-wide damage, and mostly drives people insane because it deals white damage. It's a very problematic. So Molinet. If 2 or more attacks connect. Okay. Let's see. So first slot here. Sparking Spear. Need to wait up. Class of Respect. And the thing is, because she's double attacking the broken dice here, I can't counter that, so I'm unfortunately stuck there. So we need to clash this page as hard as possible. And then do Puppet Brigade over here. Same thing here. Clash that, and then attack that one. And since I'm not going to be able to do much with this one, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to Molinet over here. Molinet, and then I think, do I have an overcome? Oh, yes, I have an overcome. So, see, movement 2. However, the problem is, oh, yeah, see. And the thing about the movements is one of them does really high-pitched squeals. So I may actually have to kill audio, depending if that happens. Yeah, third movement. Excludes librarians with fervent adoration. If all librarians have the status target random ones, on use all characters except the user gain 3 power the same. Huh. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Madness Within? Oh, God. So, I don't get a choice for those ones. Yeah, they're already called for. Oh, God, that's annoying. So she's not targeting. Oh, she's not targeting anybody over here. Clash. Class and Respect. I'm gonna have to do GGG versus that, and then Puppet Blockade versus here. Oh my God. We are in trouble. Yep, there's that high-pitched squeal I was talking about. Glad it's actually much less painful on the ears this time. Gonna bring it down a little bit lower though. No, you're good. You're good, Art Chaos. You're good. Who do I have that does a lot of pierce? Yeah. And now for fourth movement. If 2 or more attacks connects, target's light is set to 0. So I have to have multi-dice responses, and I can't respond with Oh my gosh. Well, we're in trouble. I think I may have addressed this encounter wrong. Yep, finale. If target has fervent adoration, stagger them. Yeah. Yeah, I think I addressed this encounter completely wrong. Yeah, see, because we lost Anko. I think, honestly, I addressed this entire encounter completely incorrectly. Yeah, because now she's fragment of somewhere. Yeah, I addressed this fight wrong. So I'm going to retry this fight. And I think it's because I have Anko in the wrong type of gear. So if I go to key pages, honestly, I think I put her in the I put him in the unstable crying child's, and then I'll save this as a different setup. Empty bookshelf, right? Blazing Strike is his own ability, so keep that one. I want Guidance the Gears. Does this have smoke on it? No, it doesn't, so I don't want smoke. But I kind of want smoke. Do I want smoke? Actually, I think I'll take a couple smoke. Ooh, or I could do charge. Hold on. I want to do charge or smoke. I don't want the smoke coffee. We'll do some class of respect. We'll grab some golden opportunities. We'll grab actually a golden opportunity, a ready up. Actually, what if instead of the unstable crying child's page, I give Anko Rose's page? Because I'm pretty sure Rose has a custom thing for charge. Yeah, rip space. Here we go. Yeah, that would actually be good. So charge. So if I do, let's see, golden opportunity, ready up, and absorb impact, right? No, not golden opportunity. We'll do a couple energy shields, just so that it's some defensive stuff. And then we have a ripple. A dimensional rift, because that should be really good. Do you have anything that lets me draw cards? No. Do I want Ripple? Yeah, I'll take Ripple. Energy Shield gets us it gets us charge, but it doesn't get us draw. So do we have any good draw cards? Or light cards? Art Kit. Yes, you can Art Chaos. I'll try to translate it. So don't worry about that. Translate. Let's see. Gain 1. Oh, no. Art Chaos is writing in English right now. Honey. Let's see. Energy conversion has draw. That's not bad. And also gains us light. So I'll throw energy conversion in, and honestly, gain charge. Energy conversion should be fine then. That spends charge, that spends charge, that spends charge. Should I do another absorb impact? Or another golden opportunity then? Okay, I'm just gonna highlight that. If it is the only deck that mainly recharges, it's recommended to add Leap and Will of Command. Okay, hold on. I recognize Leap. Will of Command. Hold on. So I recognize Leap, right? If this is, hold on. I'm using Google Translate. I apologize. If it's the only deck that mainly recharges, then it's recommended add Leap and Will of Command. So this means it's a chart. He's saying if it's charge related. Right? Which means it's recommended to add Leap, because that's going to give us haste. Spend 3 charges, draw 2 cards. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Will of Command, though. So, definitely Leap. Yeah. No, Leap is a good card. No, that's completely correct. Will of Command, though. Wait. You mean, I think you mean... Will be tasty, will make fun. Ah, Will of the Prescript? Is this what you mean? Is this what you mean? Yes, this card. Okay, that's what I thought. Actually, since we are singleton, actually that would be perfect for this deck because this is already singleton. So then, oh no, we're almost singleton. So if we do that and we pop in Will the Prescript, that gets us a lot of card draw. Honestly, I think we could take Ripple out. And we could probably then add Respect. Class and Respect. So then we have 1 Leap, 1 Class and Respect, 1 Energy Shield, 1 Energy Conversion, 1 Rifted Space, 1 Dimensional Rift, 1 Absorb Impact, 1 Ready Up, and 1 Will of the Prescript. Okay, that means Will of the Prescript works like it's supposed to. Thank you. So then, wait, hold on, go back. Slash, lots of slash and pierce here. So, let's think. Nemo's page. Okay, hold up. So if I take Nemo's, gain 1 strength and 1 endurance. Oh, no, hold on. And I can grab Bada's to grab 1 protection. So every time I use charge in a... Nemo is Kane Office. Let's see. At emotion level 2 or above. Spent charges in combat pages gain 1 strength. That's actually what we're doing right now. The base page is Rose. Right now. So right now we have Rose's page on. Nemo's good at tanking build. Yeah, no, you're right. I just don't know if I have... Oh, I do have Energy Beam. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Honestly, that is not a bad idea. Does Nemo have more HP than Rose? Rose has 87. And Nemo is currently... Nemo has good slash resistance. You know, actually, it might be a better idea to use Nemo. Okay, so let me revert attribution here. We'll put on the key page real quick. Save this. We'll save this to 14 for now. And then we'll go to key page. Change Onko to Nemo. We'll set his favorite real quick. 2 leap, 2 recharge, 3 that chance, 2 right now, 1 energy beam. Okay, so 1 energy beam. Charge. We'll just type in charge cards. 2 leap. ready up. Golden opportunity, I'm guessing that is. And a recharge. Is it a energy cycle? Is this the one you're thinking of? One cost rare. Energy conversion. Yep. Alright. Yeah, we'll definitely try this out. This seems like it's actually a pretty good base, right? Honestly. Leap gives us plenty of card draw. Gives us some haste too.
I'm sorry, I gotta leave the chat. I can't.
One right that. See, spend charge to get charge. Spend, gain 5 charge. Let's see. I get some coverage over there. And then Ripple actually then becomes a pretty... No. Art Chaos, it's fine. Because the thing is that I'm the epic card. Ripple. Yeah, no, Ripple's a good card. Three rare, one epic. Okay. This is actually good. One ready up. Ah, okay. No. See, Chaos is... Chaos, if Chaos knows how this game works, I'm gonna gladly take the advice. Let's see, one ready up. 2 energy recycle, 1 ready up. Okay. So, there we go. Alrighty. That looks... Let's see, that gains charge. So we don't want this, we want this one for charge gain then. Yeah, that looks good. That actually looks really good. So... Wait, hold on. What's our main... Oh, we're gonna want some defensive die support, and... Looks like we're pretty balanced across for all damage types. So... We'll say Bada's Page for Force Field. I don't think I like Rose's Page because of the percentage chance bonuses. Let's see. The first offensive dice of each page deals 2 to 3 damage. Hold up. Do most of our pages only have 1? No, they do. Yeah, most of them only have 1. That's not a bad idea, but Liquid Body in your shield. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. I think that would be in English. That is... I believe that's Liquefied Body, and then Defender. That's going to be a sweeper card. Liquefied Flesh. And then I think it's Mars's or Walter's. So, yeah, your shield, yeah. Yeah, that's tanky. Ooh. That's a really cool build. I like that. I like that a lot. You know, let's try this. Let's try this. Round 2 against Angela.
예술은
Yep, there's the curtain for... That's good to hear, Mr. Brawl. Let's see. So, we don't want to actually go after Angela. That's wasted damage. But we want to make sure we have good cards for going against hers. So we'll take Yield My Flesh here. Take a Golden Opportunity. Let's see. Take a Flashing Strike. No, we want the Flashing Strike on this die. And then... She not? Yeah, no, she's only targeting the front 3. He's playing Fire Emblem? Hey, I mean, if he's having fun with Fire Emblem, that's fine. Fire Emblem's a great game, and I love the fact that people are really enjoying it. Okay, a little bit of smoke, and we'll hit the Repressed Flesh here. No, I think she's referring to Brawler. See, that's gonna get me a lot of charge. So I will grab... Oh, wait a second. Angela's going after the 4, not the 5. Okay. Okay. And then we'll hit to overcome a crisis here. Hopefully this will mean we hit everybody and we get rid of the ensemble early. Yeah, nobody hurt this time. Very nice. And this means we can eliminate the ensemble early. Okay, so now she's going to movement 2. So now... we'll go 1... We'll have to use Golden Opportunity again. Do we? 3 to 6, 2 to 5. We'll take Energy Conversion. And then we can't use Molinet. Might be a little bit of a problematic situation. Let's see. We can use Molinet here. Followed by to overcome a crisis. Autonomous Rush and... I think we're gonna want to use Creek. And we'll hold off further. Okay, so there's 1. And the second effect, 2. Okay, so we may be in trouble on those couple. Okay, we've staggered the performer. We've eliminated the performer. on a successful pierce. There's a lot of pierce coming from Harper. Madness Within? Okay. So the Madness Within is actually going after other people this time. But deals 10 stagger damage to self if on lose. Okay. So now we're gonna have this one. It's gonna be Molinet. This one is gonna be... We're gonna have to play this one riposte. Followed by to overcome a crisis. Let's see. It's gonna be 4 with Creek. Followed by GGG to keep our energy topped off. Followed by double guidance. And do overcome a crisis as well. Let's see how this goes. With the really high-pitched screech. Let's see. Madness Within is just gonna... Yeah, and now Onko is staggered. So Onko is going to be really messed up. Okay, so now Molinet here. Don't have enough energy to Molinet there, so we're gonna have to do Flashing Strike. I have to do Guidance of the Gears. I have to do GGG twice. And hopefully I can gather a little bit of light in the meantime. Okay. Did I somehow dodge it? Hope I did. Okay. So there are 0 performers with her at this point. And Onko is still... Oh, that's a problem. I did not realize that that status effect was not removed until staggered and only took stagger damage from other librarians. Oh, that's a nasty ability. 12-12 massive summation. So, Molinet into Class and Respect. Molinet into to overcome a crisis. Forceful Gesture into Puppet Blockade. Vapor into nothing else. Okay. That staggered Onko. So Onko's the only one staggered at the moment. And somehow I've done 3 damage to, through, Angela. Okay, phase 2. Fragments of the universe. Tentacles upon successful pierce attack, max stagger resist by 5%. Starting with the 3rd scene, uses the combat page Echoes from Beyond every 2 scenes and deals double stagger damage with attacks. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Yield my flesh. I want to throw against. I think I just want to throw it against that one. Followed up by class and respect on here. Riposte against this one here. Can I? No. I need to intercept that one. Good. Any coming out Onko now? The situation is not bad. Remember, Da Capo means repeat. Yep. Which means I can swing in with to overcome a crisis. And that won't overclash me. Right. Forceful gesture can... That being one-sided right now. Hold on. Take a moment and stretch. Alright. Thank you, Mr. Brawl. There we go. That's not being clashed against, so we'll take that clash. Excuse me. Apologies. And then Guidance of the Gears. We'll take that one here. And go from there. Oof. That hurt. Oh, Kazu's now staggered. Oof. Onko has no charge and no energy at the moment, so we have a flashing strike opportunity. Any of them going at Kazu? Yes, so we'll take that one out, followed by that one. We actually have to change order real quick. This one has a big hit coming against it. And this one. We'll have Autonomous Rush. While in hang, decrease max stagger resist by 50%. There we go. Followed by a GGG. Now it's a one-sided one right there. That protects everybody. Alright, let's go. And we get a little bit of debuffing going on and tons of charge. Ooh, Token of Friendship. For 3 scenes, all allies recover max 10% max HP. Hold on. Honestly? That might just be good for some tankiness. Do I want to inflict Feeble and Disarm? That's only to a single ally. That's a single ally as well. But that's all allies. Take incomprehensible. And we'll put that on Netsack. Alright. Echoes from Beyond. Target has Enlightenment in hand, deals 0 damage and exhausted from their hand. So if they have Enlightenment, they're already safe, but if they don't, they're in a little bit of trouble. Which Anko does, so I can say, or so Kazu does. Penetrate. Oh my god, so many attacks are going at Anko down here. Oof. Okay. We'll just match this one and follow it up with a golden opportunity. With repressed flesh, we will block here and go for a creek against here. We'll use Molinet here. And followed with Class and Respect here. Riposte. You want to actually use this one to block here. Wait a second. Energy beam. Here. Cancels out this clash anyways. So, I'll try to go for a Boundary of Death to trigger. Because it'll be fun. And then Guidance of the Gears against this one. Try to make it one-sided. And cast GGG on another one-sided attack. Alright, let's try this. Oh. The stagger damage here, man. Okay, so we staggered. Which means we have a chance to recover. Overcome. Overcome. We're gonna hold off on you, but we're gonna have to pop some energy conversion in order to get back in the rolling with Anko. And we'll cast Overcome twice with, she's at 41. That should be enough damage, right? Yeah, that should be enough damage. Yep, there we go. Next phase, Angela. Friend to the Galaxy. Oh, she's now... Okay, so she went from DeCapo to Fragments from Somewhere. And now she's our Galaxy. Fragments of the Universe to Child of the Galaxy. Okay, okay. I see what she's putting down. Now let's double check her passives. Universal 2. After all others have lose HP and become staggered, becomes targetable afterwards. Start of the scene if an ally is in suspended animation, switch to crying mode. If not, switch to healing mode. If the character is in crying mode at the start of a scene, use a mass attack. Pebble. If the character is in healing mode at the start of a scene, restore HP to all of the allies but 10% of their max HP, but take no action. So, how do we know what your mode is? Star Shower. HP does not go below 1 upon taking lethal damage. Enter a state of suspended animation for 2 scenes. Recover 70% of max HP when waking up from the status. If all allies excluding Angela have 1 HP, die. Okay, okay. You only have 70 HP. So goal is to just abuse and try to counter clash. Yield my flesh. Counter clash, cool. And then to overcome a crisis. Because you're slower. You got 6 energy. We'll do ready up into... How much does ready up use? 2? I have 6. Use 4 energy to gain 3 light. So go into that. We're gonna go to overcome a crisis. But then we're gonna also Molinet against this one. And then we want to clashing, clashing, clashing. Okay. I want to make sure that I hit one that doesn't have not multi-attacking too much with Vapor. Into Guidance of the Gears. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Alright, so... Asking to be friends, I showed my shiny objects. Okay, so Glimmer's there. So, yield my flesh again. Followed by Molinet. Followed by Class and Respect. We'll try to obliterate that one. There's no charge here, so I need to use a golden opportunity. Actually, I want to use a golden opportunity against somebody who's multi-attacking, such as over there. And we'll double clash here and make that happen. Followed by spend a leak here. Meanwhile, I really want to try to do another Boundary of Death effect. I need somebody with minimal attacks. So Glimmer, overcome a crisis, and Riposte. And I have to use lots of energy gen this turn on this. Puppet Blockades. And then, because you're at 9 smoke, take you out, and then Guidance of the Gears. Okay, so 1 staggered, 2 staggered. Okay, so you're dead, effectively. So I need to try to kill the rest of your friends next turn. Okay, maybe it's only 2 of them I have to kill. Okay. Token of friendship. Do I really need the heal? Let's see. Okay. Gast, thank you for letting me know that. I didn't realize I was muted for this long. I'm just kind of been thinking out loud about, ooh, the mass attack. Do I have charge? I do have charge. Molinet. Okay, you're targeting that one, so I have to Molinet respond. Meanwhile, I respond with a repressed flush. Which one are you attacking? You're attacking this one. Cancel the gears. Nope. Nobody getting hurt. There we go. And now that she's staggered, overcome, overcome, overcome. Get as much out of here as possible. Get some chart, getting some energy back. Use as many low-cost cards as possible to save on some energy. And I'm gonna grab GGG to kind of forgot that only Netzak could attack her. Netzak's still the only one with a flashing strike. Someone else has to take that hit. Golden opportunity, actually. Do some class and respect. And a overcome. Hold off on him, hold off on him. Okay. One speed die is broken. Gives Laurel Wreath next scene. Just clash against it. And now that's a 5. I'm for a golden opportunity to pull it away from the broken dice. Really? You're gonna put both of the broken dice? You really want to be like that? Alright. Okay. I literally just got to keep waiting on this. Okay, flashing strike against that one. I see why the tank build works. Art Chaos, this is an incredible build you've given me. I'm thoroughly impressed. Not sure what you decided to do there, game. Okay, mass attack turn. This has to be a Molinet turn. This has to be a golden opportunity. Molinet. Guidance of the gears. And, yeah, we want to repress flesh this. But we need to try to deal as much damage as well. Let's see. It's 3 different hits. We'll just do, we don't have enough energy to do flashing strike, so we need to pull it away again. Okay, we can pull it away this way. And have a lot of energy recovery. Huh? Yeah, my mic was muted for a little bit. Come on. I think this is the last form, so we just need to... We just gotta push it down. However, I can't have Netzach continuously be the target. I do have to give targeting to someone else at the moment. I think the best option really is gonna be back here. Well, that's one way to do it. Alright. Wait. Fuck. To capo means repeat. That makes sense. That hit makes a lot more sense now, Art Chaos. Ooh, okay. Pianissimo. Inflict target with any deal against 2 power when clashing against... Oh my god. Okay. I have to... Am I actually going to be able to deal damage to her this time? debuff Angela as much as possible. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna have to try this. First movement did nothing. I mean, they do. They just know Miss Brawl. Okay, she's taking no damage still. Oof. That is concerning. Oh, she's taking a little bit of blunt damage. Okay. She's not taking slash. That's a problem. Oh shit, hold up. Presto Passionato. Participant with low stagger resist gain 1 power for every 10 points of stagger resist is missing? What the fuck? Yikes. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to kill... We're gonna have to kill these damn piano ensembles. Okay, everyone looks good for the first movement, but the second part of the movement, Netzak got hit. Okay. Spring's Genesis. Each scene a pedal attaches to a random enemy. If this character with the pedal takes 4 hits in a single scene, all characters take 3 to 7. And Librarian becomes untargetable for the next scene. We'll put that on top of Netzek as well. Third movement. There's only second and third chair left. Ready up. Followed by an energy beam. Followed by an energy conversion against Angela. This is going to become a Molinet versus Maturato. Will it let me? Nope. Okay. It won't let me intercept it. To overcome. To overcome. Keep building up energy. forceful gesture versus excuse me, moderato. Followed by a GGG. Used on that one. Vapor to be unused on that one. And autonomous rush over here. Let's see how this works. Yep, there's the high-pitched one. Okay, the chairs are down. Okay, all of the resists are active. Okay. Repressed. I can't cast repressed flesh. Damn it. I'll try casting as much of this free stuff as versus the 2 rounds of flashing strike, followed by a round of to overcome a crisis. We want that to clash here, actually. I guess. What's your charge looking like? 2. Golden opportunity. Golden. And then an energy conversion, followed by yield my flesh. Actually, no, we need Molinet here. And then we need class and respect on the other ones that we can't cast at the moment. Jeez. And then back here. Silence the gears. Just reading the 4th one. Double vapor. See if we can go for mass damage on her before she goes into the finale. Yikes. Set her up for stagger, because she's staggered now. Are we? Oh my god, did we beat Angela? We beat Angela! Floor of Art. Completely realized. Whew, that was much harder of a fight than I expected it to be.
너희는 내가 우습겠지.
Ooh. Got a little bit of adrenaline going. I'm sorry, guys. Whew. Alright. I think I was holding my breath during the last phase. You must think I'm laughable.
어떻게든 살려.
Watching me struggle and throw tantrums trying to live my life. Nah, no way we can make fun of that. Everyone struggles for life. It's nothing to be ashamed of. And you made it painfully clear that you want to live. Whatever you might be feeling right now, don't throw it away. Life goes on after all. I don't know why I'm giving Netzach a little bit of a southern twang, but I'm gonna deal with it. We all deserve to be to the next chapter, deserve to turn to the next chapter of our lives. So try to believe that there's always going to be an upcoming page to whatever you think might be thinking is the end. Simply living out your own life can be a work on its own work of art.
내 책에
The next chapter of my book
결과적으로
I suppose you lot helped me out at the end of the day, so
고마워.
thanks.
황급히
She
도망쳐
ran off in a hurry, huh?
감정을 쏟아내며
Opening up can be a bit embarrassing.
이렇게 한 달랑 마무리
Anyways,
때는
when a special occasion wraps up,
술이
we celebrate with a drink.
추천하시는
Got any recommendations?
샴페인이죠.
Champagne's the way to go. How's that sound? Hell yeah. Probably not too much longer. It depends on how, but it might go for a couple hours more, depending on how progression goes. Considering we beat the Blue Reverberation, we're beating Netzach, we're gonna try the next battle, see how it goes. So now that we have the Floor of Art... Oh god, we got the Silent Orchestra pages. Alright. Alright. The performance does not end. Endicapo al fine. Single ally. Add an ever-repeating performance page to hand. Cost 3, single use, on use. Ends the scene. At the start of the next scene, the user's HP and stagger resist return to the values they had when acquiring this page, and fully restore light. The page is also included in the deck at the start of subsequent acts. Oh my god. Wait, so that could... Ooh. That could be really powerful. Fervent Adoration. The orchestra gives impetus to the music, bringing the entire department to its demise. Oh, hello there. Hey Jenga, thanks for rating. Welcome in Matthew 9 to 5. Let's see. When all the performers have gathered, the music that no one can hear but everyone can listen to begins. Turning around and rating us. Thanks, Jenga. Anyways, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Sagwell Darcadia. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe Darcadia here. My wife currently is asleep in the background, so she's Ruina. You'll oftentimes see her in chat under the Cafe Darcadia account or her own personal one. And oftentimes you'll find her reading or she and I co-hosting together. I know the next time she'll have her own stream will be on Tuesday, where she continues reading The Divine Comedy by Dante Alighieri, aka often known as Paradiso, Purgatorio, and Inferno. Anyways, I play mostly games like this, where I start to have philosophical questions, deep lore, and random thoughts come to mind. And PTSD from previous games involving these characters. This game is translated, yes. This game is in full English. The thing is that the character, the Silent Orchestra, often does reference Italian. Hey, Maki. Such as Da Capo and Da Capo al fine. Right? The Divine Comedy reading. It is a translated reading into English. Unfortunately, I don't know how to read Italian, and I do not believe Raina knows either. Anyways, let's see. Single ally. All enemies target random characters, including their own allies, for 2 scenes. Enemies deal 2 to 4 damage with attacks while this effect lasts. Ooh, okay, so that's a little risky. I don't think I like that card as much. And the finale. The music shall perforate your entire being. Whenever the selected librarian staggers an enemy, all enemies lose 1 to 6 light at the start of the next scene. Ooh. Oh, that could be powerful. And the super move cards for this floor. Fragments from Somewhere. It's a ranged 3-hit attack. Ooh. Reduce the power of all targets dice by 4. Ooh, that's good. That's good stuff. On hit, deal 10 stagger damage 3 times. Ouch. That is, I'm staggering you, and you can't fight me. R Galaxy. Mass Individual. On hit, recover user's HP by natural roll value. Okay, so this is a way for the party to heal, someone to heal a little bit. Pleasure. Gain power equal to the target's emotion level. Ooh. Ooh. So that's a base 6 to 16 because you can have emotion level 1, but you can't have 0. And then this die is rolled 3 times. On hit, inflicted 3 bleed next. Ooh. So that's 2 to 5, 3 more times with 3 bleed each. Ow. Faint Aroma. Mass Individual. Okay. On hit, if the target is staggered, deal 8 damage. So if they're staggered when you use this card, it's a kill shot. Because it's 3 to 7 plus 8 3 times. So that's plus 24 if they're staggered. That's a lot of damage, dude. And Decapo. Disarms, feeble, speed fixed at 1, loses 2 light, 3 hits, mass everybody. Oh, those are just good cards. Those are good cards. Okay. Book of the Snow Queen. King of Greed. Big and Will Be Bad Wolf. Scarecrow searching for wisdom. Which one should we try next, guys? Because we have a little bit of options here. I know this isn't, but the game has some really strong Catherine vibes. Yeah, you know, I could see that. I played Catherine a long time ago. I think part of it is the fact that it's very much a psychological styled game. The dark kind of gritty tone, like I said, the psychological aspects of it, and definitely the jazzy music, because music, oh my god. I know Catherine's music OST is really good too, and both have very similar musical styles. So, I can see where you're saying that, Matthew. Let's see. Honestly, I do need to take care of the Big and Will Be Bad Wolf. So let's see. I need to bring Eugen's page. Gramps and Tristan should get... Honestly, Nemo's page should go to Gramps, because Gramps typically plays the tank. Also, Gramps looking pretty dripped out right now. And Tristan should get... Who should I give Tristan? Bamboo-headed Kim? Emma's page for the debuffs. Yeah, that should be a good setup for Big and Will Be Bad. Okay. So, let's see if we can get this fight down better. Roll of the Wolf, every 2 scenes swallows the target on hit. And then after swallowing a librarian, all staggered images are changed to fatal. We'll split them up, loses 25% from being expelled, and becomes staggered. The wolf does not get staggered by the scene as well as the librarian. Librarian's killed and transformed into a powerful state. Wolf also transforms its HP if its HP is at 50% or lower. It does not fall below 30% before transforming. How about City, Star of the City, second line, second floor? The Gabura fight versus Red Mist. I don't know if I have enough decks built for that right now. We'll try that after this. Let's see. So Gur, Pointing Claws. Okay. Golden Opportunity. We'll start with a... No, let's start with a creek. And... Ooh, you're... Oh. Hold up. Golden opportunity there into a leap here. And we'll start with a Molinet. Yeah, Molinet here, followed by to overcome crisis. Let's see if this gets us started. Let's see, Vengeance. As the starter steam gains strength based on the amount taken or prey. I mean, prey is going to be important regardless, so... Put on Gibura. Yeah, this is the turn that's going to be the Swallow. On hit, swallow target. Yep. Which means if you don't hit me, we're all good. Pointed claws. We're at 4 energy. We're at 4 charge. We can restore 3 light. And then we can do... I will try to Boundary of Death versus that one. Meanwhile, I will Forceful Gesture and GGG. Oh, he missed the eat. Nice. So now he's not going to do it this time. Let's see. Do you have a target? Everybody's like 4 below, so okay. So we'll just match up to 4. Overcome. I kind of want to just do a riposte here. Hold up. What do you have? Repressed Flesh versus this one. And we'll do riposte here. Followed by an Overcome. And a... Actually, we'll repressed. We'll do a Creek and a GGG. But yeah, Arctraeus, I do want to try the Red Mist fight. I'm not sure I have enough decks made for it right this instant. Oh, wow. I think I need to hold on here. I'm gonna use it to Overcome here because they're free. They're free plus their draw. I'll use the Puppet Blockade there. I'm at 10 here. I'll use Ready Up. Yeah, that should be good. Now we're in the big bad. We are in the bad wolf. Let's see. After the abnormality loses 20% more of the HP that it had at the point of transforming, gains the Skulking and Shadow status for the next 2 scenes. While Skulking and Shadows, librarians other than the ones targeted cannot target it. Skulking shadows wears off. All stagger damage resistances change to fatal. Howl, Bloodstained Hunt, Tenacious Flames. Okay. So energy beam is not high enough energy. We'll have to do that. And we'll do energy conversion. Meanwhile, repressed flesh will be against. We'll do forceful gesture. No, I want it repressed flesh for sure. And puppet blockade. And then Molinet here with an overcome here. We want the energy conversion to be against that one. Got it. Okay. And now vengeance. Okay, so it's versus Gibera. I can't intercept that one. That's unfortunate. But I can clash that one. 3 to 8. We'll riposte that one. And attack that one. Okay, yeah, see, that's Flashing Strike. And that one's going after there, so I need to riposte that one. And this staggers the wolf. Or should have staggered the wolf. Alright. Thank you, Maki. Alrighty. We're right on the edge of beating the wolf. Let's see. Howl, Bloodstained, Ferocious. Okay. Versus the Howl. Actually, no. Which ones are you targeting? Hold on. 5, the broken, and the 5. Okay. So we have to do that. Because I have the energy. Follow this up with the GGG and I only have 1 energy there. Or 1 charge. Cool, the stagger happened. Come on. Finish him. Alright, we got the wolf down. Fuck yeah.
뭐 하는 거야?
What are you up to? Meditation? Nothing. Just taking a break with my eyes closed.
가지고 온 책은 늘
I'll leave the books in the usual spot and be on my way then.
방해하면
Seems like I shouldn't be disturbing you.
잠깐.
Wait. Huh? What district in the back streets are you from? District 17. It was a decent place.
네가 자라오던 뒷골목.
Would you say the part of the back streets you grew up in was also hellish? I mean, no matter how horrible a neighborhood may be, people still live there. And anywhere inhabited by people is hell, one way or another. Yeah, people will be people in the end. I suppose each corner of the back street has its own woes. Throughout my lives, I've always fought to protect others, though I rarely ever managed to protect anything flawlessly. Want a cig? Thanks, but no thanks. I quit smoking a long time ago.
그래?
Really? Didn't expect that. In the part of the back streets I was brought up in, the neighborhood would constantly change. I wouldn't say my neighbors had their hearts in the right place, but some of the adults were kinda nice to me, although they'd usually be gone without a trace or end up rolling around in the street with their limbs chopped off the next morning. Matthew, you're not wrong, but that's a lot of people in this game. And that's I do mean a lot of people. Matthews, I believe this is your first time with us, so I'd like to give you a little bit of rundown. This world is simply referred to by this giant mega city, known as simply just the city. And everything sucks, dude. You have, obviously, the hyper elite, which basically live in nests, protected by the wings. Then you have the back streets, which are kind of in between these nests, these safe zones, effectively. And it's, cannibals, it's murderers, it's crime, it's the ghetto if the ghetto was taken to extremes and then said, hey, by the way, how many crime syndicates do you think we could fit into one mega city? A few million? Okay, cool. We'll put a few million syndicates in here that are full of crime. And then have them always fighting. And then we're going to add supernatural elements to it. It's a lot. So, Gibura going down this line of logic is a very concerning but fair statement. Because she's already suspicious about Roland being more than he says he is. Sheesh, that's a rough mess for even the back streets. District 23 really did live up to its rep, huh? It was when the turf wars and purges between syndicates were at their peak. Just like what's happening in Lobotomy Corp's nest right now. And you managed to survive that. Even adept fixers would avoid going there. It was the only place I had. Couldn't even imagine moving to another district where there was less bloodshed. I was just desperately looking for ways to survive in that hell. Compared to District 23, even the carnival or those smiling faces looked like child's play. Yeah. Soon enough, I began to constantly seek ways to protect the people around me in that hellhole. You can tell much about a society from the vocabulary used by its people. The language used in the backstreets is often simple and straightforward. They pick common words found in everyday life. They don't bother making up special terminology. That applies to the things that have become a part of their everyday life. They're often even more relevant than the original meaning of those words. Yes, the five fingers like the thumb and the index, and the sweepers are prime examples of that. People in the backstreets strive to gain wealth and power. They can't afford to pursue anything more than the things to keep themselves alive. You know what's funny, though? Even if one were to have power, the power would only strike down, not up. The victims in the back streets were potential perpetrators who just weren't strong enough. Let me tell you about the story of a kid named Kali, 7 years old at that time. First thing the kid remembers was crying alone in the corner of an alleyway, surrounded by blood and guts. She didn't have anyone to call friends. People around her would all disappear sooner or later. Most kids her age were either abducted by the sweepers or treated like toys. The small kid couldn't do anything but watch in silence. It was by sheer luck that Kali could survive until she was 13. To cherish the good fortune she was given, Kali observed and observed in order to survive through her own effort. So Kali made it to 20 years of age, following strategies of her own. And she finally became a fixer. There wasn't much else she could do. You thankfully didn't join a syndicate or anything, huh? The kid swore she wouldn't stoop to their level. Kali the fixer's life got on a stable track sometime after she started working. The work fit her well thanks to the environment she grew up in. Oh, I was the same too. She thought she could now protect her neighbors living in the same apartment, given that she had some power being a fixer. The streets Kali was living in were still quite dangerous. And she thought she had to return the favor to Mr. Sean next door and Miss Goose upstairs, her neighbors who she was indebted to. Those two would often give food and drink to Kali ever since she was a child. They were two of the only people she'd known for a long time. They were like family to her. Out of gratitude, she gave them some of the money she earned. That's nice of her. You know how they repaid Kali for all the money she gave them for more than a month? I guess it wasn't anything good, judging from the flow of your story. They conspired with other residents of the apartments and broke into Kali's house while she was asleep, binding her hands and feet while looking for a safe. I see what they were up to. I must have thought Kali was keeping much more money in her stash. Yep, they really did try to rob her. Kali couldn't believe it. Not because she found herself bound when she woke up. It was because she saw filthy lumps of greed crawling around right before her eyes. Just a day before, they used to be her friendly neighbors. They understood the agony of loss better than anyone. Kali only hoped the money she gave them would be used in meaningful ways. Jesus Christ, Gibera. She just wanted to protect them with her newfound strength. Stereotypical people, weren't they? Sure, Kali didn't just let them get away with it like a fool, yeah? She didn't. Kali was stronger than she thought. She could forcefully snap the ropes binding her at any moment, but she chose to wait. She wanted to believe all of this was just a misunderstanding or a prank. But the repulsive words they spat out so casually, talking about how this was their opportunity to use her money to move to a different place. It was neither a dream nor a misunderstanding, but a cold truth. So, did the son of a bitches get what was to come into him? Man, it's just upsetting hearing this story. You're right. She killed all of them. And Kali burst into tears, covered in the blood of her neighbors. Kali's neighbors, who she'd been protecting from violence, were no different from the others in that they would resort to violence themselves once they had power. This savage cycle wouldn't stop no matter who she tried to protect. Yeah, sometimes I feel like there's no point in having any sympathy. I also struggled a lot thinking about what's right and wrong during my early days as a fixer. What kind of fixer were you? A neat and sensible fixer who rationally handled his work, so to speak.
일을 처리하는 깔끔한 해결사였지. 그래서인지
I held up a decent reputation. And then you plummeted to grade 9 all of a sudden?
고급 해결사가 되었고
맞아.
That I did.
세상
I mean,
일은
anything can happen in life. I mean, the legendary Kali is now standing in front of me too.
내 앞에 있는 것처럼.
That's true.
그렇지.
앞뒤 안
To be
가리고
frank,
도망치던 때가
there was a
있었어.
time when I went batshit insane and ran amok. Didn't care about the consequences at all. Roland?
그래서 적도 많이 만들었지.
I made a lot of enemies back then.
아직도 그 찬양.
The sensation I felt still reverberates in my head sometimes. Roland? You good, bro?
역시 너도 이런저런 일이 있었니?
You went through a lot, huh?
그런 얼굴이야.
I could see it in your eyes.
칼리는
I wouldn't say I'm exactly the same being as Kali anymore, but
내 안에 있어.
she still rests within me.
그래 보여.
Seems like it.
확실히 여러
You're upright and
해결사들이
honest,
달라.
unlike most fixers I've seen.
말을 너무 많이 했어.
I've talked too much. I'ma go get some
잘
sleep.
잔다.
속 쉬라고
Sleep
파네.
tight, Kali. That was, oof. That was kind of a heavy scene for Gibera, because it really does talk about, like, what I was mentioning before, where the backstreets is just awful. But it's such a small glimpse of it that you wouldn't expect it, right? It's like, oh, this is just the one. No, it's not. It really isn't. Let's see. So, we got some new cards to play with. Instincts. The taste of flesh was so good after such a long absence. Since then, it got harder and harder to keep himself in check. Still, it didn't matter to him. All he was destined to be a big bad wolf. Each time the selected librarian wins a clash, the last die on the current page gains 1 to 2 power. Recover 3 to 7 HP on a successful hit with that final die. Ooh. Ooh. Claws of Savagery. Once upon a time, these claws would cut open the bellies of numerous creatures and tear apart their guts. After the librarian sustains damage greater than 25% of their max HP, become untargetable and unclashable next scene. Ooh. Oh, hello. Librarian gains 2 strength that scene and inflicts 1 bleed with each successful attack. Okay. There's potential with this card, and it's one you can get pretty early. Role of the Wolf. Wolves could not cross the line when doing bad things, and wolves had to be punished. Wolves always needed to be an example. Single ally counter dice gain 1 to 2 power. Counter dice inflicts 2 fragile upon winning a clash 3 times per scene. Okay. Cool stuff. Mountain of Smiling Body. Yep, I called it. She was getting Mountain of Smiling Bodies. Oh, thank you for following the channel, Matthew. I still need to beat King of Greed. Still gonna have to finish. I'm gonna have to do Mountain Smiling Bodies soon. Yeah, I try to be... Oh, Art Chaos. Thank you for following as well. Let's see. Scarecrow searching for wisdom and the Snow Queen. I'm not sure which one I should try next. Honestly, actually, no. I haven't tried Scarecrow searching for wisdom. So let's get these guys figured out real quick. We'll throw Eugen's page on Chesed. We'll grab Emma's page again on Parker over here, and Pansy will grab Nemo's page. Anyways, actually, speaking of while I'm here, let's see. This one's full. This one's full. Honestly, hey, Art Chaos, since you were here with us when we finished this, I'll make you one of my librarians. Ooh, that's an interesting hairstyle. And we'll randomize the face a little bit. That's pretty good. A little bit of saturation for color. A little bit lighter. There we go. Well, yeah, that's well. I was also thinking because their name is Art Chaos, and they were here and helped with the completion of Netzach's floor, along with Da Capo. I think that's probably one of the best places I could put them. So we'll put Art Chaos there. And I'm thinking. You know, well, Matthew, would you like to be over here with Hod, Demon, Osric, and Callie? Or would you like to be on one of the later floors, perhaps? Okay. Let's see. So this is going to be Matthew 9 to 5. All right. See, just hit random a little bit. Yeah, this game's a little bit funky when it comes to how character generation can happen. So I'm just like that. You know, that's not too bad. Face and expressions. And we'll add some eye color here, so let me get brightness. Saturation all the way up. Because otherwise it's not going to show up depending on the eye. There we go. There we go. So we got you in there. So now, okay. So all the first few floors are full now. So we said we're gonna try to do Chased's floor. The Scarecrow searching for wisdom. Floor of Social Sciences. Let's see. Alright, let's take a look at Scarecrow's abilities. Alright, Aslan, you get some sleep, man. Have a good night. Gleaning. Every 3 scenes gains an additional speed die and uses the page Harvest Wisdom, which absorbs the target's combat page and recovers HP on hit. If the target has no combat pages left to absorb, deals bonus damage. Ow! Tranquility wise, if Harvest Wisdom clashes against the Wisdom, the abnormality takes 20 stagger damage and at the end of the engagement, gains 3 feeble and bind next scene. Cerebral Endeavor. After absorbing the page that isn't Wisdom with the Harvest Wisdom, gains strength and endurance equal to the number of pages absorbed and use one of the absorbed pages. Straw for Brains. At the start of the scene, all librarians who own no pages become staggered. Oh wow, this is a problem fight. Harvest Wisdom. All dice gain +4 power. If not, clashing against Wisdom. After clashing against Wisdom becomes weakened next scene. Oh wow, okay. So struggle for wisdom, struggle for wisdom. Okay. So we have to... You gotta make sure these are both clashing against wisdom. And hold on to the wisdom cards. Otherwise, try to mess these guys up as quickly as possible. So this needs a clash against wisdom. I don't have another wisdom. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. So two are staggered real hard. Now the question is, do I have any more wisdom cards? I do not. That is a problem. Use those. I'm gonna try to mullen it this one out of here. Okay, so one's down. Oh geez, Parker got messed up bad. Well, Parker's about to go down real hard. There goes Parker. That's a problem. Because that means that Scarecrow just full healed. Okay, cool. We got this, that map, those massive staggers off. Oh, there goes Chesed. Okay, let's see if we get this done. Alright, there we go. We got the... Okay, Scarecrow's just a little bit on the scary side because of the way it's designed. But overall, it's not that bad of a fight. Game? Oh. Oh, there's Chesed. Alright. Hey, Chesed, can you open this door for me? My hands are kind of full right now. Welcome. Here, let me help you. Can't believe I actually carried this many books all the way here. Guess I've got this servant business down to a science. You naturally get used to anything in time, after all. Same goes for drinking coffee. Coffee, huh? This one should fit your taste better than last one, I think. Alright, I'll trust you with this. Oh, this one's sweet and like really tasty overall. How should I put it? Yeah, I've never had such a classy and dainty coffee before. Isn't it? Gibera also started out with this macchiato, you see. So this is what a delicious coffee tastes like. I'm over 30 years old and I'm still learning new things. I heard they mostly serve coffee with a strong taste of sweetness in the back streets to cover up the low-quality ingredients.
그냥 쓰기만
And
하면
some are
또
just
있지.
plain bitter.
그래도 잠이
I used to drink it when I needed to stay awake or simply kill some time. I did too. In Lobotomy Corp, I started each day with some coffee. A warm cup was the only thing that could heat up my lethargic body, listless as lukewarm coffee. I kept forcing myself to work, holding zero expectations. Must have been pretty tiring. Sure was. Employees were slaughtered by abnormalities all the time, and my plans to keep them alive never came to fruition. The coffee slowly cooled down along with my passion. How about now? Did it warm over? I guess you could say that. This time it's steaming hot again like you said, Roland. I can try a lot of things with everything that's been given to me. Most of all, I can drink various blends of coffee now. Though you still have to follow someone else's orders? I made the decision to follow her this time around. And I can actually minimize the damage my fellow librarians have to suffer if I work hard at it. So, all in all, I'm feeling pretty motivated, you see? You've got quite the flexible mindset, huh? Everything's better than before. Maybe this is mercy of some kind. From who? Our Miss Library Director? It's hard for me to believe, of course, but sometimes I think she might have done this for us. I'm not so sure. Angela's goals and where her anger comes from seem pretty clear to me at this point. Don't think there's any mercy in the path she's trying to take. This macchiato sure is tasty. It's almost addicting. I'll introduce you to other types of coffee from time to time. Let's get to know each other little by little. Fine by me. I'll look forward to it. Man, I love Jased. Jased's awesome. He and I are coffee bros. Torn off wisdom. When he returned, he had visibly longer scar on his head. People asked him how he felt, and he responded that his head felt lighter. Whenever the librarian uses a page, discard a random page from hand and restore one light. Excludes on-play pages. Gleaning. It shows aggression towards certain employees, attempting to take their brains. These employees are those who scored excellent on the intelligence test. After attacking an enemy with a higher amount of stagger resist, deal 2 to 4 bonus stagger damage and recover 2 to 5 stagger resist. Nice. And Rake. The Rake tilled the human brain instead of farmland. How many of the wise people among us have lost their lives to this Rake? So, Anubis, there is a series of anomalies based on the Wizard of Oz specifically, and all of them are corruptions of those same stories. The Red Shoes, yes, it takes brains. The Red Shoes is based on the Red Shoe, obviously the ruby slippers of Wizard of Oz, except this one drives them mad, much like the Snow White version. The Scarecrow searching for wisdom is literally, if I only had a brain, let me take yours mentality. The Warm-Hearted Woodsman is a giant iron golem who swings an axe around. You know, Tin Man. The only one I actually have not seen an abnormality directly reference is the Cowardly Lion. Actually, I take that back. I believe it is the... Actually, I need to double check that. Is there an abnormality that references the Cowardly Lion? Ah, okay. I don't know where this one comes from. I just looked it up, but I'm not going to spoil it as to where it comes from. Oh. There's a comic series for this. What the fuck? Wonder Lab. Okay. Okay, so minor spoiler. There is one specifically for Dorothy, and there is also specifically one for the Cowardly Lion. I'm not gonna go further. I don't want to spoil it, but apparently they originated in a comic for the series known as Wonder Lab. Interesting, interesting. So there is actually a full set of Wizard of Oz abnormalities now. Nice. Anyways. After staggering an enemy, copy 2 pages owned by the enemy and add them to the librarian's hand with 2 less cost. The copied pages are exhausted on use. Can only copy melee pages while equipping a melee-only page, and vice versa. No effect against characters with shimmering. So typically bosses. Got it. Oh, Chesed. Chesed has Warm-Hearted Woodsman too. But you didn't unlock another librarian. Nekoriku, and randomly a Neko appears to take this pizza good one as you turn everyone in this hell of a world into books for drip. Well, welcome first time chatter for that. Yeah, no, that's definitely how this world works. I will gladly take the pizza for good luck. Thank you. Let's try Warm-Hearted Woodsman while we're at it. Oh, okay, okay. This is definitely... He looks almost 1-to-1. That is a fucked up status icon. The max roll of all dice is raised by +0. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Let's read these abilities. Let's read these abilities first. What's... he has no stagger effect, but he can take damage from all damage. Okay. Dense Force. If the character has warm heart at the start of the scene, all librarians restore light to max. Okay. Still not enough. Each scene targets the character with the most light. Okay. Looks like you're right behind me. I just finished these Abno battles, currently stuck in the main fight story fights. You know, Nekoriku, some of these fights I kind of didn't realize were supposed to be done earlier than they were. So I have currently fought the thumb soldados first fight, and I've completed the fight with the Church of Gears and the Blue Reverb for the first time. I've not been able to successfully beat the Kane office, but I've been able to take some of their pages, and I don't know what the one between those two are. So I'm doing a little bit of catch up right now. Still not enough. Each scene targets with the most light. I want a heart. When attacking, all dice gain power equal to the amount of light the target has. Wow. Okay. Pulsing Ticker. Upon defeating another character, recover 20% of max HP and gain 3 stacks of warm heart. Ooh. Ow. Oh, that's scary. If the character has no warm heart at the start of the scene, it becomes staggered. So then what do the trees do? Heart Haver. At the start of the scene, if the amount of warm heart is 0, the woodman culls this. Oh. Wait a second. Does warm heart tick down? The character clashing against this page becomes staggered. Kill them instantly. Help me. Help me. Help me. These are all defensive pages. What the fuck? Currently using the power of mods to help me out. Lil, I have a no grind mod, so I just nuke one person at a time and get their pitches. I'm actually doing this modless. So, I mean, if there's a no grind mod, that's cool. I was glad there's tools to help players enjoy the game and be able to experience more of it. I'm just... I can't deal any stagger damage to you. Character clashing against this becomes staggered. Kill them instantly. And all of these are... Oh, okay. Never want to go back to somebody's fine uncle. I needed it. That's fair. That's completely fair. Oh, he's gonna go to immediate +9, isn't he? Targets the character with the most light. If he has 0, target culls this character. We use golden opportunity to start. We'll use a puppet blockade here. Now we'll do an empty chest here. Overcome it versus the empty chest here. Okay, so he only kills one of them. Don't take my heart. Oh, that's how the heart stacks work. Okay, I see how this works now. Okay, okay. That makes way more sense. Okay. So I will use ready up here. To try to take up there. And since we're trying to break these, we want to use a flashing strike against this one. Because it's a very good chance of breaking that one. And then here, we're gonna wanna do. We're gonna wanna do this. And then afterwards, we're gonna take the to overcome a crisis to try to get a little bit light and draw. See. Okay. We'll do that. Because see, he's at 3. Last eye loses 2 power. Last eye loses 2 power. Lumber. Strike of the axe. Boisterous ringing. Okay. That's a scary card. So I need something very... Oh, I don't have anything defensive to fight at this turn. I'm gonna have to try this. I'm gonna try to see if I can break these a little bit. Oh, he gets more all of his dice go up in value. I see how this fight works now. Oh, this is a pain of a fight. Oh, this fight's gonna suck. Oh god, okay. That makes way more sense how this fight's supposed to work. I don't know how I lost both. Jeez. So the thing is that I have to beat these boisterous ringing triggers. His boisterous, he's at +4. And now he's at +7. Yeah, no, this is a lost fight. Oof. Man, Warm-Hearted Woodsman, damn. We'll try round 2 on that one. We'll try the run back on that. Yeah, he kills one of the trees, goes to +3. So now I need to... So on Clash Lose, he'll lose 1. Let's see if we can do this right. Oh, nope. So we fucked up the nerf to one of the hearts. Okay. See, lumber is the problem here. Lumber is a very problematic card. We have to beat boisterous ringing as the big problem. And we have to beat boisterous ringing every encounter. I thought it clashed properly. Now he's at 4, and that means this is a lost fight. Okay. So there's something up here that I need to be able to beat boisterous ringing every time. Which means... Okay, I have a weird idea. I have a really weird idea. Okay. If we go for a smoke build, right? And we go... and we try to put smoke all over our enemy, right? Right. Combat pages. And if I just type in smoke. Right. We'll save this current setup as like 15, right? Empty bookshelf. Now, we don't want light restore for this team. Mr. Bro, redeem stress? Alright, thank you, man. Okay. We want to be inflicting smoke, right? So something like Sooty Thwack? Do I not have Sooty Thwack? Do I somehow not have Sooty Thwack? I know why. It's because I'm thinking Sooty Thwack is a card. It's an effect right here on Wang. Actually, then that makes me think. Do I have more Wang cards? I do not. Oh well. I'm thinking... Since I don't want light restore, right? Because he's gonna just keep targeting us. Whoops, not what I wanted. I need to type in smoke again. I don't want to do this. I need to lower his stats as much as possible early, so I need something like Forceful Gesture. Silly. Having reliably get Forceful Gesture early would be good, so having like, what, 2 each? That way we can lower his dice and make it easier to clash him as we want. Having repressed flesh will also give us draw power, because both these do that. Let's see. Let's go back to looking for smoke stuff, right? Hmm. Let's see. Honestly, grab like what, 2 autonomous rushes. Grab like 2 deep drags. I mean, Vapor's good, but I need multiple dice for like clashing with. So honestly, gonna be real weird, right? We're gonna try this weird ass build, right? Yeah, is there... Okay. I hope this weird build works, right? If I get forceful gesture, I use a forceful gesture. So just like turn 1 forceful gestures out. And that means immediately at -3 to start the battle with. Which means I'm able to take down... Oh, I have to use light every turn, that's right. So, I need to beat Warm Pulse. Okay. I need to stop that effect from happening. And then 3 to 6, 3 to 6. Forceful gesture. So don't have forceful gesture on anybody else. Okay, this seems like it's working now. And we'll do the stagger stuff. Oh, so he does actually not, really does not like, okay. So, we'll do forceful gesture against, no. Deep drag versus warm pulse. Boisterous ringing. One's for pressed flesh. And here we want deep drag. And then inhale smoke. Yeah. Gotta try to keep using all of the light that we have. So repressed flesh is gonna be the last one we use here. So deep drag gets used here. And inhale smoke gets used over here. And we cancel this one, so that way it uses it properly here. Because the trees are gonna do really nothing to... And lumber was a joke. Wow. Okay. So we just staggered the hell out of him? Okay, I mean... Forceful gesture, just so that way it's not as much of a problem. Did I just turn this fight into a joke? I turned this fight into a joke. I'm frankly kind of surprised. Well, there goes the warm-hearted woodsman. There we go. Alrighty, more story time. Okay, Gisette, you good?
어김없이 이곳은 커피 냄새가
This place is smelled with Blech. This place is filled with the scent of coffee as always. Sment. Yep, just sment. Welcome. Today's blend is Indigo Mountain. Wanna have a try? Sure. The tastes of coffee aren't all the same. It's determined by a number of factors. Starting where it was grown, how long it's roasted, when you stop extracting the flavor, and how finely the coffee beans are ground also play an important part. The acidity and sweetness depend on the size of the particle. It's a pretty delicate drink, huh? I just drank whatever they gave me. Wouldn't you say that it resembles the denizen of the cities in the way? A person's identity and values can vastly differ based on where they were born and raised, whether it was the back streets or the nest, and what district of the back street it was, along with how rough their background was as they grew up. In the streets of music, you may grow into a loser if you can't strike a single chord. In the streets of food and flavor, you might end up being an ingredient. It all depends on the rules of the plantation. That makes sense. Wait a second. So you're saying each person has a different flavor? That's something a District 23 resident would say. You haven't been brewing coffee out of guests, have you? Not much of romanticists, are you? I'll take that as a joke. I was half joking, alright. Though, first thing this man did when we go make coffee factory, I don't feel like he knew he could do that. He just pulled coffee into the room. He pretty much did. At least into the library. Outside of that, like, coffee is... coffee is one of those drinks. Okay, don't get me wrong. Coffee is one of my favorite drinks. It's one of my things. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people once knew me as Coffee, or still call me Coffee to this day. That literally because it's all I ever drink most of the time. But it is one of those drinks that is fairly easy to make, like just on its own. But also combine that with the fact that coffee is a really easy plant and really easy just to kind of pump out, right? It's only when you want to start getting into specialty coffee does it start to become more of a problem or more specific in how you have to treat it. I mean, Gisette's advice is very, very valid.
서로 다른 곳에서 만들어진 커피를 하나로 섞어주는 걸.
I also love the fact that he still has his bags. Because, fun fact, my first appearance, my original human appearance, had really, really dark bags because I drank coffee a lot. The technique of mixing coffee into different origins into a single cup is called blending. Through blending, even a low-quality coffee can be given a nice flavor. Sociology is a lot like blending when you look at it. It's the study of managing a society where all kinds of people are blended together. I guess that works. See? And when you blend the coffee, you pick out the beans you want, and filter away the unwanted ones. Unlike coffee beans, though, people have their own desires too, so they try to enter the blending machine they want. They'd rather go to a more luxurious world, in other words. Even though they're ground into powder all the same. The city and the nest keep whispering to the people, all to get the good beans to come over. They want supplements to delicately complement the grandest and most unique flavor. This is where you can find the true value of life. They make a parade of nest dwellers' prosperity and comfort, right next to the miserable scene of losers who were filtered away. That's how everyone is deceived into selling themselves. Even if it's a facade, it's true that life in the nest is miles better than life in the back streets. Is it really? The wings are constantly grinding people up, almost akin to coffee beans in a coffee factory, no? Every wing paints its nest as the most comforting place in the world in an attempt to recruit feathers for itself. A different set of rules are enforced in every nest, and the back streets distort according to those policies. Everyone is soaked in the greatest and sweetest lie. They convince themselves that what they're doing is for the best. They convince themselves. There's nothing to convince, it is for the best. There's literally no better option than to leave the back streets, join a wing, and spend a stable life in the nest. Then who gets to decide how to blend people? No. Is it even necessary in the first place? Do we really need to pick out certain people? Can't we just live as we are, as our own flavors? If only one of these people were a chief, or I think you mean a chef, the food would probably look cool. Funny story, Nekariku. I believe theoretically it is described in one of the Project Moon Korean interviews that despite Chesed having the best coffee, it's actually Tipfret that knows how to cook the best. She doesn't flaunt it very often, but when she does, you're talking like it's so simple. Questions like that won't get you anything other than more questions. Is that so? It is so. Thanks for the coffee. I'll be going now. I love how much of a tease Chesed is to Roland, where Roland's just like grounded in reality, and Chesed's just like, so what if we changed reality? Huh? I always really like that when some characters, when they just kind of want to make you think differently. Alright, so new abnormality pages. In anger, he swung his axe through the wizard's heart. The warm heart was pulsing vigorously. At the start of the scene, boost the power of offensive dice for 1 to 2 power for the scene if the librarian has 3 or more light. Neat. So maybe a light gen deck could work with this? Cartier. There will never be enough hearts. Once a woodsman, now he fells people instead of trees. After dealing 15 or more damage to enemies in a single scene, reduce the cost of the 2 most expensive pages in hand by 1. On kill, reduce the cost to 0 instead. Ooh. cost reduction is reset when the pages are used. Okay, so this guy has some synergies going on. When attacking a target that has more light than the librarian, offensive dice gain power equal to the difference. This is a forest full of hearts. No matter how many he cuts down, the forest still remains dense. So a lot of the woodsman's effects are based entirely around light. So reducing the cost of cards so you can spend more of them, but you also boosting the cards if you have a lot of light. And then if you're attacking somebody that has more light, then you get more power. It's kind of an interesting combination of effects. So Gisette's floor is pretty much done. I still have to do Mountain of Smiling Bodies with Kibura, and I'm gonna have to do King of Greed with Tipfreth. I'm kind of trying to figure out how to fight King of Greed, but maybe I might have a solution. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna wrap things up for tonight. Oh, I forgot I was so zoomed in. Whoops. Give me just a moment. Let me fix the zoom. Do. Yeah, all the fights are simple. Just don't die. Yeah, no, that's a very accurate way to look at things, Dekoriko. But we made quite a bit of progress tonight. We've completed. Thank you for following, Nekoriku. We've made quite a bit of progress tonight. I know tomorrow I may or may not be doing this again, but it will be probably a little bit later in the evening, depending on how things are going. I will be working with my friend Ancora Realm, and on his anniversary stream playing Dead by Daylight. Let me see if anybody's live at the moment. Let's see. Let's see. You know, our friend Moo over at the Chaldea Gurus is live, so I think we'll go over and raid them. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you guys once again for coming over. Thank you all for spending so much time with us. As I said, we're going to be over with our friend Ancora Realm tomorrow, and for now, I'm going to send you guys off to see Moo. So, enjoy your night, have fun, and say hello from the cafe for us. Bye-bye, everybody.